What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories lack validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of account. They call it her pick me. Some women say she pandering, cause she don't pick the girl code over lies that's damaging. These hyenas scandalous, slandering a black man again, and want celebrity to stand and watch like she a mannequin. Black men are the casualties, trapped by women's strategies. They act out sporadically, that shit is a travesty. And it's just so sad to see, matter of fact, it's a tragedy. 3 kids with different daddies, please, but y'all all mad at Daphne. They up at night trying to discredit and defame. They corrupt, ain't right, and it's pathetic and a shame. Fake friends turn enemies, throwing dirt on your name, but you gon' fly with the angels and serpents burning the flames. Yeah, I know it's hard and it hurt to discover the same people claim they love you, start shaming your mother. Cut you off unexpectedly, you triggered, you hate that, claiming Daphne disrespected me. I figured you say that. What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories lack validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of accountability.
Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I hope you guys are all having a great Wednesday. First, I want to say I do apologize for doing this show very, very, very last minute. I know y'all get on me with not giving people adequate time to get off work, but sometimes things happen where I have to talk about it right away. I can't sit there and plan something out, a week in advance for people so they can be on. I've noticed that a lot of you guys are sub to me, but a lot of you guys are not on during the times that I'm doing my show. But I thank God for my Twitter and Facebook fan base because they're listening. You guys can't see what I'm seeing, but right now we're at 175 listeners. People are listening to this show on Facebook and on Twitter. Thank you guys for being loyal, because I don't know what it is with y'all on YouTube, but I'm not going to sit up here and say that it's because YouTube hates me. I'm not going to make any excuse, but I have too many subs for y'all not to be listening when I do go live. Because when it comes to drama, y'all love that. But whenever I'm doing a show to bring awareness, y'all don't want to listen in. But it's okay, because I still get really good views and people still go back and they listen to the show. So thank you guys for that. So, lately, people have been inboxing me and sending me different videos from, parents who are just not doing right when it comes to their children. I always talk about mothers and fathers raising their kids properly. There's a lot of people out there that don't like that I hold people accountable. They don't like that I call out bad behavior. But if I don't do it, who will? I do want to let you guys know that I was tagged on somebody's Facebook, and they did put a post out there where they accused an Uber driver of attempting to kidnap her and her 2 kids. This Black woman went on Facebook and told Facebook that she was in the Uber driver's car and she could not get out from the inside. She said that when she agreed to do sexual favors with the Uber driver, he pulled over, got out the car, and when he went to let her out to do the sexual favors, her and her 2 little kids got away. I do want to let you guys know that today I got off the phone with the detective. They are investigating this. Let me tell you why they're investigating it. Because she lied. Right now, there are people looking for this Uber driver. Right now, nobody has seen or heard from this Uber driver. Let me tell you, Black women, something. It really breaks my heart when you women get on social media and you make up these fake stories. Y'all remember the text receipt woman who said that, her life was in danger. And then she attacked me where I had to go to court because she got so mad that the police told me that her story was bogus. And there's women online that are saying I'm wrong for messing up her hustle. But why are we lying and putting our lives in danger when that's not really happening? And when you have real people in your comments telling you, I'm going to kill you. I hope someone shoots you. Are you dead yet? These Black women are not picking up on these real threats. They think everything is a game. So of course they're going to get mad at me. Of course they're going to be jealous and angry. The same individual, you got people online thinking that I copy people. One thing I don't do, I'm the blueprint. The celebrity podcast never copies anyone's style. I am my own style. I've been doing text receipts for over 7 years. So if you ever hear anybody online saying, Daphne's copying somebody's text receipt, they're copying Daphne. Daphne's been in this game a long time. I've had all my text receipts shared on the biggest platforms in the world. There's no need for me to ever copy someone that is itty bitty and tiny. But one thing I don't do is I don't post lies. When people give me the permission to post their text receipt, as long as I take something out or as long as I remove this part, we're all good. That's why I don't post text receipts every day, because sometimes people will send me one and it don't sound right. And when I go to verify, they can't give me the information I'm asking for. If anybody remembers when I had my old TikTok, all my text receipts were reported, because even though these men are telling me, yeah, my baby mama won't find out or this woman won't find out, they found out and it got taken down. So what I want you guys to know is that I don't need to copy anyone. I am going to always be who I am. If you don't like what I'm doing, there's a block option. There's an unfollow option. Don't follow me. Don't support me. But one thing I will not do is let Black women continue to lie on men. Last year, a Black woman lied and said that an Uber driver tried to kidnap her. That Uber driver got killed. The woman was just trying to get out of paying the fucking bill, you guys. This is becoming an issue. And nobody wants to talk about it because these other platforms are busy following gossip, celebrity gossip. I'm not with the gossip. You won't see me reporting on celebrities' lives all the time. I'm always going to talk about real things that are happening. That's why my page is not blowing up. That's why my page is there's not always 5,000 people listening in, because people only want to support me when I'm getting people arrested or Rhoda's being found guilty. That's when people want to be on my team. I need people that are going to be on my team no matter what I'm doing. But one thing I want you guys to know is that I spoke to a detective today out of Texas for 15 minutes. I directed him to this woman's Facebook. The police don't need your login. When they saw the post, they were taken back. But let me tell you why I'm good at what I do. Anytime someone posts on Facebook, I always check the edit history. Anytime someone makes up a fake story, they always edit it because they forgot to take something out or put something in. This woman who posted this Black man's face and the car he drives and his license plate, she called him a predator and said that he tried to kidnap her and her 2 kids. But the original caption said the police were looking for him. 24 hours later, she goes back and edits the caption and takes out the police part. Do y'all see what I'm saying today? Do y'all see why I go hard on making sure Black men are protected? She lied. When the detective saw it, he knew it was a lie. He said, we were never looking for this individual. This is my first time hearing about it. And Daphne, we thank you here in Sugar Land, Texas. We thank you for standing up because nobody called us. 3,000 shares on Facebook and not one person called them. They tagged them on the post, but they didn't call. Daphne calls. I gave them my date of birth, my driver's license number, everything they needed, because I don't never want to be anonymous. I want you to know who came for you. I want you to know who's telling you that it ain't right. But he was also disgusted. This case is so severe, a detective has it. And once they prove what I've been saying, that she lied, she's going to go to jail because there's a hit out on this man's life and they can't find him. Do y'all get what I'm saying today? They can't find him. That's somebody's dad, brother, uncle. That's a man that matters in this world. And you Black women get into a disagreement and you immediately run to the predator. He tried to touch me. Ain't no way this man tried to kidnap a woman and 2 kids. And then when she said, I'll do a sexual favor, he lets her out the car. And then they're all able to run away. And 2 of her kids are under 3. Let's start using our heads. But these Black women, oh my gosh, we must find this man and kill him. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry that happened to you. Guys, I just showed you a video of a woman crying on TikTok, telling y'all she's a single mom. And the truth is, she don't even have custody of her kids. The dad has full custody. This woman owes $21,000 in unpaid child support. But y'all think what I'm doing is fake, right? Y'all just don't want to hear the truth. There are far more deadbeat moms this year than there are fathers. These moms are killing the game being bad mothers. And here's the thing. A lot of these mothers have adult childs, and these mothers are acting just as bad as a kid. They're middle-aged, they're unhinged, they're unmarried, and they're jealous. They don't like for another Black woman to call out the behaviors of another Black woman. That's going against the code. Well, I'm going to keep going against the code because I'm not going to let you guys kill these Black men. And if that Uber driver is unalived, that Black woman is going to be kissing her kids goodbye because she put the hit out. The truth is, I think this woman didn't want to pay her bill. And I noticed that with a lot of these women. They try to make the trip seem like it was uncomfortable. He didn't treat me right. I want anybody that's an Uber or Lyft driver and you are a man, I would advise you, anytime a female is in your car, please make sure you have a dash camera. Record every ride. To any man that is an Uber driver, Lyft driver, any type of driver where you pick somebody up, if it is a female, even a male, make sure you are recording the drive. I don't care if you have to press record and then take it off when you're not driving someone. That's fine. But if you don't do that, these women are going to get you killed. That easy. All they have to do is go on Facebook and say that you tried to do it. What I hate about that is that with Uber, you know what they look like and you know what car they drive. So everybody's looking for this man's car. And now the police are looking for him to make sure he's still alive. Do y'all feel what I'm saying today? Because if that man is gone, I'm going to make sure everybody knows who did it. A Black woman that wears a wig and has multiple kids. And her mother is no better. That's who she gets it from. Most of these women that are lying like this, they get it from their parents. And I want to remind you guys, a lot of these women are lying about being in dire situations because that gives you the most money. Right now, the new Facebook hustle, if you get enough likes and shares, they will cut you a little check. So now you got these women creating fake text receipts and fake posts. They're trying to be like me, but the fake version. See, everybody knows that my text receipts are real. Everybody knows I've been doing it for a long time. So now you got these other people that are trying to make it in life and they're watering down what I do. So people are calling my things fake and their things real, which is really crazy because I don't have to fake being in danger to get a couple likes. To this day, my most shared post was about Cardi B. I got almost 400,000 shares today on a Cardi B post. So what I'm saying is I don't need to make any money on Facebook. I'm not even verified because I don't care. What I care about is getting the truth out. And what I don't like to see is that our Black women, some of these Black women are very intelligent, beautiful women that could be doing something beneficial to society and building a legacy for their beautiful kids. But instead, they're telling people that someone tried to kidnap them. And then 2 days later, they're telling everybody my birthday's coming up. I've never seen a victim move that fast, where you're going to almost being kidnapped to my birthday's coming up, everybody. So y'all know why she's saying that, right? Because that's going to get her money. She's a victim. She could have been kidnapped, but nobody's asking her why she edited the police part. Why would someone take out that the police is looking? Because somebody told them, hey, you can get in trouble. Someone got to her and she removed it, but Facebook never forgets. So I want you guys to know that the detective should be calling me tomorrow. I gave him her mother's information. So they can call her mother and get more information about that. But even the detective told me he'd never heard of this. They would have known. It would have been on the news if an Uber driver tried to kidnap some kids. I promise you it would have been on the news. No news heard of the story. Oh, I reached out to the news too and said, hey, I got some content for you. Well, sorry, we never heard of that. If that happened, we would have got it from the police. Which is true. Same thing I did with Rhoda. When Rhoda said she was attacked and I called 4 different police departments, they didn't hear about the attack. So I need you guys to know that I don't do this to hurt people. I do it because the young generation, they're watching the way we're moving. And if they see you can get away with a lie and get $10,000, $15,000, they're going to attempt to do it too. But it might not be so good for them. They could be hurt. So when you see me online holding people accountable, I'm not calling them a bitch. I'm not telling them I'm going to kill them. I'm not telling them you're going to die. I tell them it's wrong what they're doing. Anybody that knows the way I move online, I'm always calm. I'm never on 10. These people get on 10 when they get exposed. I find it funny how whenever you expose a woman for lying, all of a sudden you're a narcissist. you're crazy, you're unhinged, you're miserable, you're ugly, you're all these names because they don't like the light. They love the dark. So I'm going to tell you, anybody out there, if you post something public, I'm going to verify it if it is life threatening. You say that a man abused you, a man sexually assaulted you, I'm going to verify. I will never believe a woman because she said it happened. Unfortunately, that's not the way I move. And I would hate for someone to believe somebody else lying about me. Just ask yourself, would you want somebody to believe a rumor about you? You know you wouldn't want them to do that. So don't sit up here and tell me that we should believe all women. I will never, ever believe women initially. That's not the way I will ever move. So if you want to tell me something, you got to bring facts. Otherwise, I don't believe it. Because when we believe people off of what they're saying, we're emotionally invested. Logic goes out the door. Then when the truth comes out, you're like, well, hey, at least I believed her. At least, no. So when that woman said she was about to be kidnapped, her and her 2 kids, I didn't believe a damn thing. And I didn't believe it before I checked her edit history. When I saw the edit history, then I knew already what we was working with. I'm sorry, but I will never believe a woman. I'm a woman and I would never believe a woman. And I would never run to social media and tell them something happened to me unless I'm giving you the outcome. Now, I can see a woman saying, hey, a month ago, a man tried to assault me. I fought back. He has now been arrested and booked. And he was given 10 years, y'all. Here's my story. Now that I believe, because now they have the facts. They have everything that backs it up. But these women will run to Facebook and TikTok and say, he tried to hurt me. Okay, so where is he at? Well, I don't know where he's at. I'm just letting y'all know he tried to hurt me. So how are you helping the next woman? Because if we can go viral, not only am I going to get a check, but now you guys are sharing. No. Let me tell y'all something. If you ever see if you ever see a post on Facebook, Instagram, any social media, and it's a woman crying and telling y'all something happened, and there's no proof of that, do not believe it. It didn't happen. It's like we live in a world today where a woman can be sexually assaulted in an alley and she's laying there on the ground and she picks up her phone and goes, today I was sexually assaulted in an alley. I'm just laying here. I'm laying here right now on the ground. That's the society we have. Well, why won't she call the cops? Because the cops don't protect Black women. That is a lie. That's a lie that Black women want you to believe. That's a lie to make you guys think, you know what? She's right. So we should trust in Meta. We should trust in Facebook and TikTok. They got our back. Let me tell y'all a little something. If a man really sexually assaulted you, the last thing you want to do is go online and tell everybody what this person did. Because if he's out there, he's going to take it out on the next person he sees. And now that person will be killed because of your big ass mouth. Why not go to the police and let them look for this piece of crap? Why not go there first? Why are we teaching our kids to run straight to social media so we can bring awareness? What if that person is not on social media that day? Y'all feel what I'm saying? It brings no awareness. But when you tell the police and they tell the news, now the news is bringing awareness. But see, one thing about the news is they verify. They won't just take your story for it. They won't. When I told the news, hey, go to this woman's Facebook, look, read it. They told me, sorry, we would have heard about that case. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Do y'all hear what I'm saying? When I went to the news for Rhoda on September the 5th, 2 days after her alleged attack. Well, sorry, we tried to reach out to Miss Osmond and she doesn't want to talk to us, but she didn't mind talking to TikTok. Y'all feel what I'm saying today? Or are we ignorant tonight? She didn't want to talk to the news, but she didn't mind talking to TikTok. She did about 9 TikTok shows, but not one big news appearance because the news verifies and she was lying. Y'all feel what I'm saying today? Black women, you are failing. You are failing. And I'm telling you that as a Black woman. I love you enough to tell you that you are failing. You're going to put yourself behind bars. What are you Black women in your 50s? Some of you Black women in your 40s, y'all have a daughter in her 20s or teens. What are you teaching your child? To be ghetto, to be loud, and to lie? Because right now, I'm being sent too many posts from women that are lying about little things that you don't need to be lying about. Y'all don't have to like me. Y'all don't have to follow me. You don't have to subscribe to me. I don't do this for y'all for the money. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't make any money off this. I'm not even monetized. I'm doing it because I really care. Right now, I got about 9 Black women that I'm offering coaching to that have signed a contract. This has been the biggest month of Black women that are wanting to change. And I'm thankful for that. But these Black women that I'm seeing online, you guys are failing. I almost cried when I saw what that Black woman did. And I hope and I pray, y'all pray for that Uber driver that he is not killed. I looked at 20 of the comments and I threw up. Somebody said, when I catch him, it's 2 between the eyes. I think I've seen his car before. Well, let me try to request the Uber. Everybody request the Uber in that area if you're in it. And if you see him, hit me up. That's the kind of stuff I was seeing. The detective was very uncomfortable. He said, whoa, this isn't right. I said, I know. And I said, I'm sure you got a lot of calls. He said, Miss Sutton, you're the first call. I want to remind y'all that post's been up for over 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. And not one person called. It's always Daphne Sutton making these calls because you guys are too scared. That hurts. If that man is gone, that woman, I'm plastering her face on every one of my accounts to protect the next person. And I'm going to see to it that she is locked away. Her kids are taken away. No mother should ever have their kids if they're lying to get people killed. I've had people lie on me. They're calling me names. They're enlisting a whole army. The attacks against me, I can handle it. I got it. I got it. But imagine not knowing that somebody has a hit on your life and you're out there doing your job like a normal day. And you don't know that somebody might come in the car and shoot you from behind. Do y'all feel what I'm saying today? I'm going to keep you guys posted because after speaking to the detective today, and this is how serious the case is. Usually I speak to an officer, right? And they get back to me. This case is so severe, it's being passed on to a detective. And maybe there's something he's not telling me. But one thing I do know is he told me he hadn't heard of this situation. But somebody felt that it was so important that a detective should call me back, not a cop. So y'all tell me what you think. He could already be gone. That bothers me because a Black woman's mouth made up this lie. Why do Black women believe Black women so quick? Because they're emotional. They don't have any logical sense. Yet, Black women love saying we're the most educated. Well, if we're the most educated, how come we cannot analyze and process what somebody is saying before we get emotionally attached? How come we, instead of saying, oh my gosh, that happened to you? Let me get the word out. You know what? Did you file a police report? Why do you want to know? Because you filing a police report, it's a start to getting this person off the street. Well, that's none of your business. But you put the business out there already. Now you're mad. See, one thing about Black women, when you question them, they get defensive. Why do you want to know that? Well, you put the story out. I have a question. Oh, you're victim blaming. They try their best to make you feel like you are wrong when you're right. Because when people say that I'm a bad person and I got warrants and I got cases and I'm this bad person, when people question them, they run. Either believe me or don't. But Daphne, she's a fraud. Daphne, she's a liar. Daphne has no common sense, no emotional intelligence. I've heard that from so many women. And it's women that were once Daphne fans. They were the ones that were begging Daphne to let them into her circle. Daphne didn't go looking for you. You went looking for Daphne. See, one thing I learned about a lot of these women that I'm no longer cool with, they sought me out. I didn't know who the hell they were, and I never would have. They came into my orbit, and when it didn't benefit them, they tried to flip the script. But there's too many people in this atmosphere that know who Daphne is. And when you got people that's been loving you for 9 years, that you've been doing it, a few idiots is not going to change that love. You'll notice that some of those women don't even have their YouTube anymore because it's gone. It went bye-bye. That's what happens when you are an evil individual. You lose things. One of the biggest people that's been talking about me and saying that my followers are crazy, this person no longer has their YouTube and they try to create a new one and that one went bye-bye. See, when you do wrong, it comes for you. So that's one person knocked off the board. When you do wrong, it keeps coming. And then you lose a lot. I'm trying to teach you guys something here tonight. Lying will not continue. I'm not going to let you women continue what you're doing. And I'm saying women because this week alone, I've been sent over 15 videos. I'm so tired. Sometimes you just want to log out. Are you really sending me something else and something else and something else? This ain't a game, you guys. This ain't a game. And I know pages like mine will never probably reach 1 million subs. I don't care. All I got to do is reach one. People think that your status is defined on how many people follow you. Man, please. That don't mean nothing. What I depend on is making sure I can help at least one person. This week alone, I've been getting a lot of feedback. One of my new clients that I just spoke to, she told me she's been in therapy for years. And in one session with me, I changed her life. Oh, I'm going to post that feedback because I want you guys to see how good I am at life coaching. I know what I'm doing. And this is coming from a Black woman who's had years of therapy. But one coaching session, I changed their life. I want you to know that therapy doesn't help everybody. It doesn't. They spend a lot of money, but a lot of people, they benefit from coaching. And there's a lot of people out there with licenses that hate me because they're not getting any clients. And I am. And they absolutely love me because they know I'm real. They know I got their back. But guys, we have to change because if we don't change, it's going to get worse. So the reason why I did this show was to first let you guys know about that woman. I'm not going to tell you the state. I'm not going to tell you her name. I'm just telling you that woman, that Uber driver could be laying in a ditch somewhere. And if he is, it's all because of that woman, because she wrote in all caps that he tried to kidnap her and her kids. The story didn't even sound right. But one thing I know, if everybody has Uber, they have a part in the app where you can click it if your life is in danger and the driver won't even know. And they will alert 911. And y'all know Uber can track their drivers. So when people asked her why she did not push the button, no response. Then you have women saying, why would she push the button and put her life in more danger? He wouldn't have even known. He wouldn't even know she pushed the button. So instead, you agree to sexual favors. He opens the door, and this man was so weak, he let a young woman out and 2 little kids. Guys, come on. If he knew he already kidnapped you, he ain't letting you get away. He gonna grab one of the kids and say, come back now. Tell me I'm lying. Put the kids back in the car since the car doesn't open from the inside and do what he wants to do. We've seen it all too much on these crime shows. Y'all know how it goes. If a woman has 2 young kids with her, the kids is going to make her come right back. Tell me I'm wrong. You mean to tell me this man saw you and 2 little kids get out running behind you and he just said, let me shut the door and drive off. Y'all, I promise you that never happens. I did say, look, she said I did say Sugar Land, Texas. I did say the state. I'm sorry. Actually, I said the city. You just said the state, Catfish, but thank you. I said I'm not going to give you the state. I said Sugar Land. That was the city. But at the end of the day, hey, logic, Catfish. So guys, I wanted you guys to see something. And thank you guys. It looks like we have over almost 500 listeners. Oh, wow. Y'all killing it tonight. Okay. So I'm going to play this video. So first, let me give you some context. This video was sent to me. It's been posted all over social media and it comes out of the state of New York. So I'm letting y'all already know the state. So let me tell you, this woman was arrested because she was accused of stealing. The description that they were looking for was her sister. She was with her sister inside of a store where they sell very expensive sunglasses. Now, I'm not one to judge, but you can clearly tell by this woman's physical appearance and her daughter's appearance, she don't got money like that. You don't have money to be buying $500 glasses. Let's just keep it 1,000. So a lot of women were praising the young girl for threatening police officers, telling them she's going to kill them, telling them she's going to hit them. Women were saying that young girl protected her mother. But let me teach you guys something. It is not a child's job to protect the parents. It's the parents' job. So for these women to become emotionally invested in a little girl with a mouth of a 40-year-old, we have a problem. My mother would have never let me say half of the stuff this young girl said. At that rate, she's not going to live very long. someone's going to unalive her talking crazy like she was. I'm going to kill somebody, bruh, and bruh, and bruh. And then you had some guys even saying, they're from New York. You have to be built like that. You come from the trenches. That's all a bullshit ass excuse. No. Bad parents are bad parents, period. Because if this young girl was talking like this in school, they would call CPS. That's what they do. I'm just assuming she heard this at home. How would a young girl know to say, I'm going to kill somebody, bruh, on my dead father? Little kids don't speak like that. So to be honest, this mother knew that her sister was a thief because she's a thief. You got two thieves going into a store. She brought her daughter because the daughter makes you look more innocent. Guys, I've seen it. I've seen it. A lot of these female thieves will bring their kids as a distraction. They would tell their kids to mess up some stuff in the store, make a noise so they can look your direction so we can swipe these glasses. I've seen it. These mothers will use their own kids because when they steal those glasses, they sell them on the street and get a little money. Now, I know times are hard, but when you're a mother with a kid, you can get everything you want. You can get all the resources you want. There's no excuse for being a thief. But you got these women trying to make it seem like the cops racially profiled her. No, they did not. She's a thief. That's what she is. And I'm standing by that. Two thieves. You would know if your sister is broke. You would know if your sister is a thief. So I don't want to hear no shit from you women saying, my cousin and my friend did it to me and I didn't know. Look, I know my blood. And I know if they're a thief or not. And I know if they can afford $500 glasses. See, but you women make excuses for women thieves. But I guarantee you, if it was a father with his daughter and he got caught stealing, oh, he did that shit to use your daughter. How could you? What man would do that? He's a bad father. Call CPS. But when it's a mother, oh, it was her sister. Her sister. No. The footage. They said that the owners of the store saw both of those women stealing. Both of them. They both were stealing. I will never support a mother who will put her kid in danger like that. But a lot of these thieves, they need their kids. Y'all remember that woman that went into the wig store and she had her daughter making all this noise? Ah! And then when the people looked at the daughter, whoop, she swiped that wig quick, but the cameras caught it. She wasn't able to leave the store. She used her daughter. So a lot of these women will use their kids because they don't look like thieves if they're in there with a kid. They look like innocent little mothers, right? So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play the video and we're going to talk about it. Now, guys, I want to warn you. This video is viral, but being the good person that I am, I blurred the young girl's face. Even though it is a public video, I wanted to give that young girl the respect she deserves, whether she's good or bad. I did blur the daughter's face. If you are watching this video with your kids, this young girl, she is cussing like a 40-year-old. So please don't say I didn't warn you. If you're watching this with your young child, you might want to tell them to leave the room because this is very graphic, okay? So let me go ahead and get the video going, and here we go.
Please! Okay. No! Mother! Oh! No! Before it be a mother effing bra!
Sunglasses, a gray top, and she had a dogger bag. The CV gave the description of a female black with long braids with the white baseball cap, white shirt.
What classes did I steal from Mount Clear?
Mommy, I know who it was.
What classes did I steal? Thank you.
Stop recording it! Now! You should not be recording it without our permission!
For my safety. Thank you.
My aunt stole glasses. It wasn't her. Do she have a fucking white t-shirt on? No! My soul! Leave my mother alone!
I don't have nothing though. This is crazy.
Oh, my dead father! She don't have nothing! I'm finna kill somebody, bro! I'm finna kill somebody, bro! I'm finna punch somebody in the face!
I'm not gonna run off because I
No,
know I
leave me
didn't.
alone!
Listen.
Bro, if my mother get arrested, bro, I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna punch somebody in the face, bro. Leave me alone. Go somewhere.
So y'all let her walk off?
No, they got some.
Go for some glasses, my nigga, and don't.
Oh my God, bro.
Because I didn't take shit.
Oh my God, bro.
Where's the glasses at?
Y'all got me messed up in my soul, bro.
Dude, calm down.
Where the fuck are the glasses at? Just calm
Try
down.
to figure it out.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Figure it out, but just because you were with me.
Because, yeah, that's my baby. I didn't steal shit, yo. That's crazy, yo.
Yo, really got my mother in handcuffs right now. What did she do? She didn't do nothing. Wait, stop. Wait, stop. Me or her? Move. Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? I love you, Mom.
Or are you just being a jerk?
Can I get it?
Okay, calm down. I didn't steal. Call send me at the precinct.
That's the video that I saw. And that young little girl was talking with such disrespect. There is nothing to praise about her behavior. She was 1,000,000% wrong. The mother failed her daughter. Just because you push a kid out doesn't mean you're fit to take care of the kid. You can clearly tell this kid has been subjected to yelling, cussing, threatening. She literally told the cops she was going to kill someone more than once, and she was going to hit them. I want you to know that had that girl been of age, I promise you, it would have been two unhinged hyenas getting into that car and going right down to the precinct. Her daughter does not need to be in the company of her mother. I don't care what kind of background you come from. Teaching your kid how to be a kid should not be hard work. I can't tell you how her father died, but she said I'm her dead father. Bruh and bruh and bruh. She's talking like she's 50 years old and she lived a life. But a lot of you mothers were praising her behavior. That's what a kid is supposed to do. No, 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 no. A mother is supposed to protect her child. That child is raising the mother. How's the mother more calm than the child? Can someone help me? You don't have to like me or my opinion, but 100% the daughter needs her little ass whooped. Oh, she would have got a whooping when we got home. You don't ever talk to authority like that in life. That would get you in trouble. Now, a lot of you Black women were also saying her daughter had to be that way because they're killing Black women for no reason. You're getting the sex mixed up. They were shooting unarmed Black men. How many times did you hear about a cop randomly shooting an unarmed Black woman? But one thing I learned with law enforcement, they hate pulling over Black women because they get loud and irate. I ain't do nothing. No, I'm not giving y'all my license. Fuck this, fuck that. They're so wild and loud and ghetto. You're not making your situation any better. Did you not learn how to turn it on and turn it off? Or are you always ghetto and loud? The first thing you're not supposed to do is out talk or get loud when you're talking to the police. They can easily arrest you for disturbing the peace because you're so fucking loud. And women get that charge all the time. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. Then they run their license. Bloop, bloop. You have a suspended license. Sir, but sir, please, sir. I have kids, sir. Sir. I've seen it so many times. These women forget. Do you think he's actually gonna give you a break now when you just got loud and irate with him? You should not be teaching your daughters to talk to authority like that. She was talking to that cop like she was at the same level, and she wasn't. Imagine that young girl talking to somebody like that on the street when she gets older. Do you think these men are going to say, oh, she's going to be you had women saying she's going to be a future lawyer. What? Going that way? No. She's going to be in prison needing a lawyer. Yeah. But no lawyer starts off like that. No. It'll never happen. What are we teaching these young kids, y'all? That mother didn't even check her daughter but once. Calm down, baby. That was it. She's a thief. Thief red all over her face. She know what she was doing. You and your sister came in there to steal to make some money off those glasses. Let's stop. Just like when they go to the hair store, they go in packs to steal some hair and sell it. But these women were defending the mother and the daughter like they were innocent. Their racial profile, no, they're not. She's a thief. The video cut off the first description. I need y'all to understand that when the video was rolling, we only heard the second description, her sister. The original one was her. We missed it. They started recording at the point of them naming her sister. That's all that was. That's all you missed. She was detained. What I need y'all to understand is that that young girl is going to need therapy, intense therapy, and she needs a better surrounding. It's really sad. That's a girl. She has a mother. I grew up without mine, and I know not to talk like that to people. She was worse than I was on the basketball court. Woo! I definitely would have been unalived if I had her logic. She was wild. I'm going to kill somebody, bruh. Do y'all know that those are threats, right? When she told the officer to back up and she was going to hit him, that's a threat. If she had been 18, if she had been 17, they probably would have took her to juvenile hall. She got a pass because she's, 8, 9? That hurt me to see that. But a lot of you mothers are so triggered thinking that everybody's out to get you. No. They said at that particular store, a lot of black women go in there and they steal. So they already knew what time these women were on when they came into the store. See, they went to the wrong store. Do y'all know how many times I went to the hair store? I might be going to get some grease. Might be going to get some spray, whatever it might be. And you'll see pictures of black women with red, yellow, orange hair. And it'll say that these are thieves. Every hair store I've went to in Illinois, they have pictures of black women that can't come back to the store. So y'all don't know that they don't know what time y'all on when y'all walking in there? They can tell you guys can't. It's like going to the Rolls Royce dealership and you're going there smelling like funk and you're going there wearing a jumpsuit. You look like you don't have the money. Do you think they're going to be eager to sell you one? They're going to assume, okay, hold on. In the past, anyone that's come looking like this, they didn't have the money. So you got these women coming in with a child and they appear to look like they don't have no money. Look what the daughter was wearing. That little outfit she had on. Come on, you guys. The mother, I've seen thieves dressed just like her. They came in there to steal those expensive glasses. That woman wasn't going in there to buy $500 pair of glasses. Get real, ladies. Let's be real. You can't, your outfit ain't even that much. You and your daughter are both dressed like y'all live on the street and you're going in there to buy some big glasses. You should be investing that into your daughter's college. Y'all was in there stealing. So y'all can sit up here and say that these women were going in there to pray, are going in there to really buy some glasses and spend about $1,000. Y'all can say that lie. I'm not entertaining it. They got caught. But I want y'all to see some of these comments because this is what made me mad. Hold on, let me click on it. Is it this video? Okay. The young girl's language is seemingly very advanced and adult. She has seen too much. Somebody else says, so you're not going to talk about the description not matching the mother? So everybody was more concerned about the description when they only heard the one description out of the two. That baby had every right to react that way. Really? That baby had every right to react that way. And as much as I agree to the arrest, I totally do not support the kids' behavior. Kids mirror people around them. Very right. Let's stop normalizing and giving children a reason to be ghetto. True. Somebody else says, so we cursing the police out, but not the adults who went boosting with their daughter, niece. Yeah, I agree with him. A woman said, although her behavior is inappropriate, she's taking up for her mom, just as any of us would. I always take up for my mom. I take up for my dad, my family, but not in that manner. Somebody else said, look beyond all the profanity and stuff, and you're looking at a natural born leader here. Very, very wrong. Leaders don't start off like that, I promise you. Somebody else said, Jesus, this baby raising herself and her mama. Bingo. The daughter is in full control, not the mother. I said that before. Somebody else said, y'all sit here and talk about the baby. We all would have reacted the same way. Wrong. I would have never reacted that way. My mother taught me to do as she says, not as she does. That's how my mom taught me. If I would have said half the stuff she said, my mom would have hit me with an uppercut right in front of the police and then said, okay, here, go ahead and arrest me. Because I ain't gonna let my daughter ever talk to authority like that. A lot of these black women said, that's what I would have done. And I wouldn't be mad if my kid did that. Look at all the bad mothers. Look at all the bad mothers. We were taught to talk to people with respect. You don't talk to police officers that way. I don't care what they're doing at home. I don't care what you've seen on YouTube other cops doing. You don't talk to these cops like that. And if you guys are saying that cops are shooting black women down like targets, why would you allow your daughter to piss them off? If you're calling them these monsters, right? That's the last thing I'm gonna do. Tell my daughter to cuss out a cop. He could kill both of us, baby. Come on, you guys. Come on, y'all. Y'all know that's not gonna happen. These women need an excuse to be ghetto. They're saying that young kids cussing out the authorities and telling them, I'm gonna put my hands on you, bruh, that's something to give somebody a star for. No. Please don't listen to these women when they tell you that your daughters and sons should be acting like this. Kids are not supposed to protect their mothers or fathers. That is not their job. I promise you that. Anybody that thinks like that a child is supposed to protect you, you need to give your kid up. Give your kid up. You are a bad parent, period. Give your kid up. How dare you say your child is supposed to protect you? I ain't never heard of that unless your child is an adult and you are in a nursing home. I get it. But when your child is a minor, 8, 9 years old, and you're damn near 30, what? What? This child is clearly exhibiting PTSD. She should be comforted and shown empathy, but the police, rather, they are hovering over her. Wrong. The police were trying to talk to this young girl. She was out of control. I have never seen they spelled this wrong, child express so much love for their mother. They call the child cussing out an officer and threatening to hurt an officer. They call that protecting their mother, and it's love. Wrong. Regardless of how y'all feel about the little girl in the situation, the mom should have never been placed in handcuffs. People were more concerned about the mom being detained than the daughter acting a fool. Crazy. Tears coming down for this beautiful baby. Oh my gosh, I wish she was my family. Another black woman. Oh, this poor baby, I wish I was there. I would have hugged her and went with her to get her mama out. She is innocent. The ghetto attitude is being passed on from generation to generation like a family recipe. Bingo, bingo, bingo. And that came from a man named Ethan. Ethan, you are right. The fact that the mom is letting her daughter act like that is the big problem. Berto, a lot of these men were saying, hey, we don't teach our kids that way. If you're going to ride for your mom, you ride for your mom, but not this way. The kids are traumatized by cops at this point. So black women are saying that she acted that way because she's traumatized by cops. That is the excuse they're putting out there. That little girl has seen so many cop killings. She's traumatized. No, that's not what that is. That's bad parenting. What she's saying is a reflection of what's going on at home. That means her mom said, on my dead, baby daddy, whatever she was saying. Bruh, I'm going to put my hands on you, bruh. That's where she gets it from. Her mother. We know the dad isn't alive. She gets it from her mom. That child has not seen a bunch of cop killings. That's not why she's acting like that. She's acting like that because that's learned behavior. She does it at home. Her mom let her take on the whole time, y'all. The whole conversation was her daughter. Every now and then you hear her say, what did I steal? What glasses did I steal, yo? Yeah, you heard that. But when did she tell her daughter, don't say you're going to kill someone. Baby, what are you doing? You're making it worse. Her daughter made it worse. Her daughter made it worse. She's getting a charge for not calming her daughter down. See, that's a charge. When you're allowing a minor to speak in that way, the mother, the father, they're held accountable for their child's actions. So not only do you have petty larceny, but you also have that charge for not controlling your kid. Nothing good about that. But I want you guys to see a comment that somebody that was following me said on YouTube. This woman, this is a woman. This is what she had to say about what I do on YouTube. I'm with Daphne on certain things, but why does these situations bother her so much? I get it, but I have a million other things to worry about than to worry about what's going on in someone else's life. Not to mention the economy, election time again. Why is this type of stuff so important? And her name was Tara King. Tara King wants to know why this bothers me so much. If you have to ask, you shouldn't be subscribed to me. Please unsubscribe to my page, Tara. You will not be missed. You can go. I don't give a two craps about the election. I only care about what I'm trying to do for my community. Kids being raised the right way is important to me because I used to help kids and save kids from bad environments, from bad parents. It's in me to make sure that we're doing the right thing. So you can focus on the dumbass election. I don't care about it. You're telling me not to focus on this, but you're focusing on the election, which means you're focusing on someone else's life, fool. These women don't even know how to speak to me. They'll tell me to stop posting about these events, but post about the election? What? I don't give a damn about the election. I don't care about the election. You got all these evil people trying to run the world. I don't care. What I care about is my community and my people doing better. That's what I care about. So if you don't like what I'm posting, if anybody agrees with Tara, please unsubscribe to me. I don't care. I'm going to continue to let these things bother me to the fact where I'm going to talk about it because I want people to know what's going on. Y'all can keep following the celebrity drama, talking about all the celebrity BS. I like to talk about real life. I'm concerned on why these women are mad about me making sure kids are being raised right, making sure people are being held accountable for getting people in trouble, trying to get people killed. I'm concerned on why they're not concerned about that. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Because if I was talking about a man doing this, they would be happy about it. If I'm holding a man accountable, that'd be cool. Oh, she's holding a man accountable. I can go. It don't bother me on that one. It's a guy. But when it's a woman, why does Daphne do this? Why is she doing this? They always ask me that when it's a woman. But I promise you guys, if I change my content around and I was only holding men accountable, they would love me. I probably have 2 million subs by nighttime. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I don't need to go that route. And I will never go that route. Not for anybody. What I want you guys to know is that what's the races you see on these videos? Black women. So they say I hate black women. They're more mad at the black woman for sharing what another black woman put out there. They're more mad at me. They're mad at me for sharing it. But the woman that actually put it out there first, they don't care about her. Ask yourself why women are more concerned about what I'm doing. Why are you worried about what I'm doing? If you're not going to be invested in other people's lives. Here you are invested in mine. I'm other people. Make it make sense, ladies. Don't tell me that you're not focused on what I'm doing, but you want to know why I'm doing it. If you want to know why I'm doing it, that means you're focused. Come on, ladies. The most educated, the smartest in the world. How do y'all not know why I'm doing it? The truth is, Daphne, why are you only holding women accountable? Because women are putting this out there. Without their TikTok and Instagram and Facebook footage, I wouldn't have anything to post about when it comes to them. I'd just be doing text receipts and Facebook posts. That's all it would be. But you guys can't stop going viral for lying. It's been a rough year for me because every time I hold someone accountable, they're posting my address, they're posting my husband, they're posting my personal life to avoid being called out for lying. This has been hard. And it's all going like this for me because of a few older, seasoned individuals who are recruiting younger individuals to hate me too. They want there to be a big flock of women that hate me so I can give up and cancel myself out. And even though these women hate me, they obsess over me, they can't sleep without thinking about me, they call me a bully, they call me all these names because it's a reflection of them. Black women are the most insecure. They don't want to see other Black women doing better than them. They want you to be below them. And when you're not below them, they want to make up lies to bring you down to their level. I've been lied on a lot this year. There are people that want to see me dead so bad. that it makes their wig itch, their hair itch. They want me gone. And I've seen it, and people see it too. At first, I was like, I can handle it. But when you got other people that are telling me I unsubscribed because it's becoming too much, this person's channel is dedicated, or their page is dedicated to trying to end you. But yet they talk about their efforts in the community, efforts in the manosphere. But they're out here trying to get rid of a woman. And that goes against that. If you got a woman that's promoting Black men and uplifting Black men, you want to keep her on the team. You don't want to end her. So it doesn't make sense to some people. So lately, I've been getting the emails. I have unfollowed. I have unfriended. I've done all that because I now see what you're saying, Miss Daphne. These people are obsessed with you. Are you okay? Are you carrying your gun? Are you going to be all right? Yes, I'm going to be all right. I know that these people are enlisting more people. Guys, I can't even move like I usually move. Anybody that I call out online, if I show their name, I can go back to their page 4 days later and my address is on their page. Do y'all feel what I'm saying? That's what comes with holding people accountable. Attacks. But the attacks only happened when I let certain people in my life last year. If I take away letting them in my life, I had 9 years of no flaws. And now, they know me by name at the courthouse. They probably got my picture up there. Because every time I hold someone accountable, what they do to get back at me, well, who else hates Daphne? Oh, thank you. Do you know where she lives? Got it. And then I'm seeing my address online. That's what happens when you hold people accountable. These Black women, they do want me dead. I don't need my dad calling me concerned. It's okay. This is what they do. You know, Kevin Samuels, he was way bigger than me. They were posting his address. They created change.orgs, and nobody can get to him. But when he died, they made a mockery of him. And I'm sure they make one of me too. But it's okay. What I don't understand is how people can talk about the things they hate. But if I posted all the things I do to bring, awareness and how I help people with groceries and rent, they would say now I'm a narcissist who wants attention. So it's damned if I do, damned if I don't. But you'll see that a lot of these women that hate me, they're doing absolutely nothing for the community. Ask them when's the last time they helped somebody. When's the last time they prayed for somebody? Because as much as they hate me, I still pray for my enemies because I know they're sick. I know they're so emotionally attached to me that they're not thinking logically. No matter how many certificates or degrees they get, they're still not smart. They're dumb. They're not even realizing what they're doing. No woman should ever be more obsessed with me than their own kids. That is really dangerous. And if we never had a relationship, a friendship, or anything, I don't see why these people want me dead. That's a strong emotion. I didn't hit it and quit it. I don't even know half these people, but this is what happens when they're women. Women don't let go. They're attached. But one thing I do have is true supporters. What made me feel good in the last 2 weeks is people that have followed my haters for years telling me, Daphne, I went to your pages and I don't see not one thing this year of you mentioning these people. Why are they eating and sleeping and breathing you? Are you sure you didn't have sex with these women? Are you sure y'all didn't have a relationship? They are obsessed with you. And this is what they're posting to their friends. So I'll never see it. But they don't realize that their friends are not their friends. They're giving me all the evidence because they're tired. Do I get tired of women talking about me? Yeah, I do sometimes, but they're never going to stop. Their ultimate goal was for me to be 6 feet. And because that goal isn't working for them, they're going to continue to attack me and people around me that I love. All because I'm calling out bad behavior. But when you see people getting killed over these lies, I guess then it will resonate with them that what I was doing was the right thing. When your child or when you're accused of something you didn't do and someone threatens to harm you, maybe you'll believe it then. I just can't sit back, guys. And I think everybody who tags me, because they feel like it's that bad. But the thing that hurts me the most is how a post can go viral and not one person called the police. What are y'all scared of? Everybody wants to join. Everybody wanted to be on my train when I broke the Rhoda case, right? But when I was calling the police, nobody was there with me. Nobody else called the police. Nobody else got the proof that there was nothing on the police report but me. I put myself on the line for people, but people were profiting off of my evidence though. Those same people saying that I stole from them, they were posting my evidence. I got the receipts. But then when my name was recognized, they wanted all the attention I was getting. But when I was making those phone calls, they were calling me obsessed. They were calling me crazy. They were calling me an idiot. Believe Black women. How can you not believe this woman? And then when the truth came out, everybody wanted kudos for something they didn't do. They weren't in the front lines. I was. So they had me taking all the shots just so they can get famous. No, that's not the way it works. Guys, there's a lot of things going on lately on Facebook. And all I can tell you guys is that I'm not going to sit back and let our generation lie on people. The worst thing that can happen is somebody being killed. When I read the story last year that that woman got that man killed, that was somebody's dad. His family, they were crying. How could this woman assume that my dad wanted to kidnap her? He came from a different country, hoping to get a new life in America, and got killed in America because a Black woman said, he's trying to kidnap me. These women get into it with these guys, and then they flip it into sexual assault. That's what bothers me. I can see a woman trying to get out of an Uber bill by saying he was trying to touch me because they know that they're going to believe the woman. But to say that somebody tried to kidnap you and your kids, when you throw kids into it, just like when people were saying that I was threatening kids. That's the worst rumor I've heard, that I was threatening kids. That don't even sound like me. But people were trying to destroy my character by saying that I threatened kids. So I would hate for someone to believe somebody's lies and not me and not my record. So if I'm hurting kids, where's my record for it? So I just started hurting kids recently. Come on, you guys. It's called logic. When you hear these women bashing me, go back to what they were doing a year ago. Nothing in regard to me. They don't know me. They're making up stories because they know women will believe it, right? When people ask me what's the hardest thing to do, the hardest thing is to sit here while you're hearing lies spread about you that can damage your reputation. That's the hardest part. And even with all these women that hate me, I don't have the same hate for them. I'm literally in my own lane. But don't make up stories about me, and don't say that a lot of my haters are saying that I steal from people, but they never can show you because they know in their mind, they're hoping for it to trigger something in me. They want me to say something that's, incriminating so they can try to do more to ruin my reputation, but I won't bite the bullet. I'm not going to sit here and let people trash my name because anyone that has known me for years, they already know how I get down. So when you got these newcomers, these idiots who are so jealous because they're old and bitter and they're not married, all they have is time. All they have is time. And they keep recycling the same bullshit. Narcissist, bully, fake, bully, narcissist, bully. Hey, missing kid found, bully. That's all they do. But they can't say my name. They won't say my name because they know what it is. They can only talk in innuendos. They can only give you subliminals. But they already know what the truth is. And when people question them, how come you're saying all this, but you never say the person's name? Delete, comment, delete it, blocked. Comment, delete it, blocked. Because they already know why. They know why. But one thing you won't do is say that in person because you already know what's going to happen. You already know that people know that you're not being honest. But let me tell you guys, I might have a bunch of cases out there, but I only do it because I never said I was a killer. I don't have a history of murdering people and beating people up. I will defend myself if somebody tried to hurt me in person. But cyber people that, oh yeah, we're going to do this and do that, I'm not even going to entertain it, because a lot of them want you to respond so they can run to the police. It's a tactic. If we can get her arrested, if we can get her a charge, she will disable all her accounts and there'll be no more queen of accountability. So now I got to sit here and hold my tongue when people are saying I'm threatening kids. It's hard to do, guys. But this has only been happening to me since last year. When the Rhoda case started, that's when the hate started. Let me see some of y'all comments. Somebody said, the media mic says, when wrong becomes right, right becomes wrong. Listen, y'all. Like I said, I know a lot of women don't like when the light is shined on them, but I'm going to keep shining it on them. What hurts me the most is that women think to go viral, I have to lie. Y'all saw that woman, Elizabeth, crying in her kitchen, baking herself a cake. Tears. All these women felt so bad for her. What's your Cash App? What's your PayPal? What's your Venmo? This woman probably made thousands of dollars just off of donations, then made thousands of dollars off of TikTok. Then her husband comes in and says, hold on, wrong. You lied. How are the kids going to sing you happy birthday in person when I got the kids full custody? You went to jail on a felony warrant for not paying child support. But see, women didn't want to hear the truth. Oh, yeah, right. Now women are saying that he abused her in the marriage. See how they do men? When men come out with the receipts, they believe the woman that lied, saying he has a clear mugshot of the woman. Here's a mugshot. And yet they're saying he used to abuse her. Women will do that. They'll try to flip the script. They want to be the victims. No different than what people are doing to me. You got these women that will talk about my deceased mother. They'll talk about my husband. Then when I react, oh my gosh, she's a narcissist. Oh my gosh, I'm calling the police. They forget. They forget what they did. Then they'll sit there and call you a bully. They'll sit there and say that you're the one that's doing wrong. Just because you deleted a lot of the stuff you did doesn't mean I don't have it. I don't delete things. I keep them because you never know when you're going to need them. But at the end of the day, y'all, all I can tell you guys is that I'm going to keep doing this as long as I can until my husband tells me I can go ahead and give it a rest. I know that everybody doesn't support what I do. I know that I got all these subs, but a lot of y'all don't listen. I'm hoping that eventually people can start really listening into my shows and understanding what I do. Not just for the drama, not just for me saying I figured you'll say that, but me actually talking about things that we need to be talking about. It takes a village to raise somebody's kids. These mothers are not doing it correctly, but they don't want the father to do it because then it would expose how bad their parenting skills were. That's why they'd rather grandma have the kids, their cousin, their sister, the teacher, the pastor, everybody but the father. Because a father would never let a daughter talk like that. My dad had 3 girls in the house, all teenagers, older than that young little girl. And we never spoke like that. My dad never got a call. Come get these loudmouth hyenas, please. Never. And I had a mouth on me. My mouth became bad when I left the house. And I owned up to that. I told you guys I could have been unalived for my bad mouth. It was bad. My dad didn't teach me that. In the home, he did not teach us that. When you are in front of authority, you have to talk with poise. Sir, my mother didn't steal nothing. It was my aunt. Whatever it was. Please don't take my mother to jail. But to say I'm going to hit you, I'm about to hurt somebody, they playing with me, bruh. That's not the way we raise kids. That's not the way we do it. All that's going to do is tell the cops she's not being raised properly. That's going to be a random visit. Let's see the conditions. A kid like that must be watching like MTV and BET all day. Her mouth is really bad. A lot of men can attest to her mouth. Man, I know women that talk like that. Grown women. Well, she's not a grown woman. That's the dangerous part. It's going to get worse as she gets older, y'all. And somebody's going to boop, sock her right in the mouth. Let me see. And let me tell you, my mother wasn't perfect. I remember her cussing. And she would say, do as I say, not as I do. So if I see her cussing up somebody, I knew I couldn't do that. We knew our role. I don't care how much my mom cussed. We knew that we couldn't cuss. We were taught that, and we never had a problem. If you teach your kid right, you'll see the results. Imagine what those teachers are going to go through with that loud mouth. Ooh-wee. Imagine that little girl getting a bad grade. Give me a fucking A. Now, bitch. That's going to be the next thing. Please come get this kid. Please come get this kid. She's aggressive. She's scaring the other kids. That's what's going to happen. It won't stop. What happens if a teacher says something to her she doesn't like? Get the fuck out of my face now. I'm going to beat your ass, bruh. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her cussing her teacher out. That is so cute. Oh, no. My mom would have slapped all the beads out of my head. One good slap. Whap! You would have heard beads flying everywhere. My mama didn't play that. I would never talk to my mother like that or anybody like that. I was raised right. And my mother wasn't with me all through my life. But I knew how to talk to people. Like I told my dad. Y'all know when we get those calls for a job? Yes, I'm Daphne. How are you? Oh, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for calling. Y'all, we know how to do it. If a job calls you, you wouldn't be like, what's up, yo? Yeah, I want that job. You know what the fuck I want. Give me that fucking money. Give me the job. Man, you the shit, man. We would never talk to a job like that, right? We know how to talk to people. You got people right now that go to work every day. Hey, Tom, I'm doing well. And you? How are the kids? Oh, that is great. You have a wonderful day. Then when they get home, fuck Tom. When they get home, man, shit, they get on my nerves at the job. We know people like that every day, turning it on and turning it off. We know at work you can't talk like that, right? There's a time and a place, right? We would never talk at work like we do at home. And y'all can sit here and say, I talk crazy at work, unless you got a ghetto Sprint job with call center, with the dividers up, and y'all in between calls. Yeah, girl, I got my nails did. But at a real job where you're making six figures, y'all wouldn't be talking like that. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. We were always taught proper etiquette. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. May I see your license and registration? Yes, you can, officer. Here you go. You don't say why. Why? You don't have to see my fucking license. Fuck you, cop. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck it. You never see that. You talk like that to a cop, I guarantee you it's going to be one of the hardest stops of your life. We have to teach our kids how to act when they're in front of authority. What if she was in front of a judge? Fuck you! You think the judge is going to say, you are so right. Look at you defending your mom, you little princess. You're going to be wearing my robe one day. Let me go ahead and give your mom a break. Break given. No. They're going to say, take that little girl out and put her in custody of child services. This is crazy. That little girl didn't help her mom. She hurt her mom. That's what she did. She really did. Y'all don't even see it. Y'all think she was defending her mom? She made it much worse. But let me just show y'all something else. It ain't just a woman. I think some of y'all might have saw this video, but this is a young boy. I know a lot of y'all probably saw the videos. If you did, I'm sorry you have to see it again. But again, this kind of behavior, it starts at home. I promise you. Check this out.
Good afternoon, parents. Good afternoon, boys and girls. Shut the fuck up.
Hey! Not nice.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
You need to leave? No, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's out.
Listen to this again, y'all. It was kind of quick.
Good afternoon, parents. Good afternoon, boys and girls. Shut the fuck up.
Hey! Not nice.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
You need to leave? No, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's out.
Now, y'all heard him, right? That was a little boy named Dave, right? That little boy was younger than the girl we just saw on the video. He was much younger. Dave was probably, what, 5, 6? Anybody, can you help me? Those were little kids. He told her, shut the fuck up. No, Dave, not okay. Then he called her a bitch. Y'all telling me that didn't start from home? That is what the future is going to be like for that girl in school when things don't go her way. That's what's going to happen. The lady had to grab him by the arm to get him up out of that class. Because what was he doing? Now, you know what? Back in the day, they called your parents right there in class, didn't they? They called them right there. And you could tell when somebody was going to get their butt whooped because you could see the kid's whole face change. They get weak. You see them getting cold. The phone slipping out of their hand. That's the parents telling them when you get home, it's going to be a movie. And it ain't going to be no happy ending. You know, my dad used to, when we were bad, my dad used to talk in code to let us know it was going to be crazy. When me and my brother used to act up, he'd tell my sister, give Daphne the phone. Yeah, Dad, it's going to be curtains when I get home. Now, we know in any show, when they close the curtain, it's over with. So we knew that meant it was going to be a good hot whooping coming through. Be scared as hell. Going to sleep with the Bible. Asking God to make sure it don't hurt as bad. Sometimes my dad would say it's going to be lights out. Everybody had parents that said that. And even though we were bad, we knew what that meant. My dad didn't have to say much. He'd give you the look. Now parents can't even control their kids. They don't even want to control their kids. She might think her daughter is her friend. It looked like two homegirls, right? Somebody said that little girl is really 25 years old. She's just small. We all know that's a kid. So I need you guys to understand that we have to start doing better. People in that woman's life, they know her daughter's wild like that. I don't understand why nobody's tried to help. I don't care what state you're in. I don't care what state you're in. When you're a mother with kids, you get more resources than someone without kids. Period. And if you are too poor to take care of your kid, let somebody else in your family take care of your kid. Give your kid up for adoption. People keep saying, oh, if they go to CPS, they're going to be abused. So you'd rather them be abused by their parent than to have a chance with a better parent. That's another tactic that I noticed that Black women use. I worked in the courts, CPS. I worked for them. And let me promise you, they don't just take your kids and put them in CPS and then put them in a group home. It never happens like that. When they take a kid from an unfit parent, they give that parent a chance to fix the issue. If they're drinking too much, doing drugs, they will have a chance to correct the behavior and prove to the judge that they have changed. I've seen mothers get their kid back for making the changes. So don't let these women tell you that they automatically go in the system. That is a lie. But if you notice that a lot of these kids officially go in, that means the parents did not change the behavior. I'm trying to teach y'all something tonight. That's what that means. A lot of times they even tell the bad parent, can the grandmother take the kid? Can the aunt take the kid? We try to make sure that it stays in the family before they go off somewhere else. But understand, y'all, if the whole family is bad apples, then we have to give that kid another chance at life. And it might be with an orange, a whole different type of group of people. The goal is to make sure that child has a chance at life. Sometimes the grandmother is just as bad as the mother. That's where she got it from. Sometimes the aunt is no better. It's a big family of failures. And y'all want the daughter to stay in that circle of failure rather than have a chance with a better family. And I've seen kids go off to better families and do well. But a lot of these women want you to think that if they go to CPS, it's over for them. We hear all these stories, and we hear all these stories about mothers taking their kids' lives too, don't we? Like the mother that drove her two kids on the freeway and let both of them out, and the baby got ran over. And the daughter ran to the median of the freeway to survive. Do y'all see what I'm saying? You hear about both. So quit making excuses for bad mothers. It won't work on my page. These women need training. Y'all know what sex is and you know how to prevent it. But then you want to make excuses for why you're struggling with a kid when you were struggling before the kid. Close your legs. Close your legs. If you're struggling with one, you're going to struggle with two. I don't want to hear that it's hard being a single mother or being a mother because you chose to be a mother. You got women that chose not to be a mother. So when you choose that life, I don't want to hear about it's hard. You decided to have that hard life. So no excuses. Own it and grow from it. Y'all see what I'm saying today? Grow from it. Because let me tell y'all keep lying online. If I'm tagged in it, I'm handling it. The best feedback I got today was from a detective that told me, and I hear this all the time, thank God for people like you, Daphne. Thank you. And I want to remind you guys, when I call the police in another state and I say, hey, can you do a well-being check? In order for them to do it, I have to prove that there is something going on. You don't just call the police and say, hey, can you do a well-being check on a stranger I saw online? Sure we can, Daphne. We got you. No. Anytime I have an officer do a well-being check, I bring them to their social media. I let them see it with their own two God-given eyes. And then when they establish that there's enough probable cause to do the well-being check, they do it. And all the times I've had an officer do a well-being check, no one has ever told me no. See, these Black women don't like when you have them do a well-being check because they're also doing a truth check. Did this really happen? No. So when they tell me, even though this woman lied, we are thankful that we did not find her dead body. Because, there are stories where women lie. Hey, I have AIDS. What? I have AIDS. I just wanted you to know. Pow. Some people don't get to say, I was just joking. So that's why I go hard. And then when you expose a woman for lying on someone else or making up a false story about being in danger, they end up calling me crazy. Then they join forces with other women so that they all can call me crazy. But you guys know that I'm not. You know that that's what they do to try to make themselves look like they're innocent. And I'm this crazy woman. How dare you call the police on me for lying about my life being in jeopardy? How dare you, Daphne? Listen to how that sounds. How dare you call the police on me for saying that this man was coming to kill me? Even though that's what I said. But how dare you? How dare you call the police on me when I said I am in fear for my life? How dare you, Daphne? That's not what the cops are saying. That's not what the judges are saying. They're telling me, thank you. We wish there was more people like you. To know that 3,000 people shared a story and only one person called. And I didn't even share the story. I didn't even post about it yet. All I did was made a call. It's free to call the police. They're not going to arrest you for telling them that you saw something and then showing them. And you're both looking at it. They told me you should have been a detective. Well, I was a PI. Does that count? I know how to look for the truth. 9 times out of 10, when they post these Facebook stories, go to the edit history. And I promise you, they reposted that thing like 10 times because they went back and said, oh, damn, that sounds like a lie. Let me edit it. Oh, shoot, that sounds like a lie. Typically, when you're telling the truth, you only got to say it once. Y'all feel what I'm saying? There's not 10 versions of that story. There's only one. Y'all with me? Every now and then, we might make a mishap and spell something wrong. I did that today. I spelled right, R-I-G-H-T, and I meant W-R-I-T-E. I spelled it wrong, and I was like, damn, I was typing so fast, and I edited out my faux pas. And I put the right one. Okay, we do that. But when you're changing specific words, taking out key words that are pertinent to the story, that tells me that you're not telling the truth. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it is. But at the end of the day, guys, I am going to be hated by many people. One woman told me I am hated by many and loved by few because I got her. Y'all remember the post that I just recently posted? The woman that was on Twitter telling everybody about what I did in a Facebook group. I hadn't even got a chance to post it yet. Now I didn't post it. There was no need to. She got to it before I could. See, some people, when they see what I do in a group, this woman ran right to Twitter. And I didn't know she posted it until she came onto my post on Twitter and started harassing me. Then when she harassed me, I go to her Twitter and I'm the pinned post. She's calling me a B. She got my friend fired because she lied about her baby daddy being a predator. Listen to what the woman said about me, you guys. She said that I got her friend fired for lying in a group, telling them that her baby daddy was a predator. I told the baby daddy what she was saying, and he called the job and got her fired. I didn't get her fired. I just wanted him to know that in this group, she was calling him a predator. That is a very serious allegation. She had no facts backing this up. But her so-called cousin, who used to be a fan of Daphne, see, I didn't even know she was a fan of me. People that follow me said she liked a lot of your posts. I go and look and it's gone. Made her disable her whole account because I found out where she worked. And I too was going to call her job and make sure her and her cousin were matching unemployment. I didn't. I know I told you guys I didn't do it. I didn't call her job. She still has her job. I'm not always out to get people fired. Yeah, she said some hurtful things about me and my mother, but guys, I know she needs the money. I'll put it that way. Some of these people get on these apps and they go under names, and sometimes it might take me longer to find out who you are, but I'm going to find out, especially when you're talking about my deceased mother. And I know if I would have called her job and told them what she was doing in her free time, she would have been fired. A banker is a good job. I would hate to see someone lose it. It takes a lot to be a banker. Clean record, impeccable background. Not everybody can be a banker handling money. So I wanted that woman to keep her job. So no, I did not get her fired. And I know a lot of y'all gonna be mad about me not doing that, but I didn't. Even though she talked about me. That's not always my goal, to see somebody hurt. Let me see. Somebody said, and she's nuts. Yeah, she was nuts. But guys, I'm gonna put the link in the comments because I know a lot of you guys wanted to say something. It could be about the video that you saw. I'm gonna show you guys one more video. This one was sent to me, I think it was at the beginning of the year. This woman put a full wig on her 1-year-old daughter. I've seen women do it as a joke, set their loose wig on their daughter's head, and their daughter would snatch the little wig off. Oh, that's cute. But this woman actually installed a full wig on her 1-year-old daughter. That's abuse in my book. We shouldn't be teaching our kids to wear weaves and wigs at a young age. If you look at a lot of these Black women during prom, 10 out of 10 of them have a wig on, going down to their butts. The craziest wigs with the baby hair that's attached to their eyebrows. And believe it or not, some of those women have some really good hair. And even though I know it's prom, oh yeah, we shouldn't be looking 35 at prom. See-through dresses where they have the little pasties on their nipples, butt all out. What are we teaching our kids? And a lot of them are not 18 yet. They're not 8. Everybody is not 18. If they're 18, they can do what they want. But we're talking about those who are not 18. These parents are spending all this money on prom, but don't got no money for their college. That is going to be a show. Because me working in education for years, how the hell your parents ain't got no money? Didn't they just get you a private jet for prom? Didn't they fly you out somewhere? Yeah, but that was supposed to be for just prom. So these parents will spend $10,000 for a 3-hour night instead of investing that into their kids' education because their kid didn't get a free ride. Why wouldn't you want your kid to go to college if it's free? Why? Why wouldn't you want your kid to have a chance? Everybody isn't going to be Bill Gates. You don't have to have a degree to make 6 figures. Well, show me how many people you know right now making 6 figures without a degree. I know you don't know 100. You don't know 5. Y'all can sit up here and act like you make that money, but you don't. Unfortunately, a lot of these kids are going to need a degree. Too many of these kids go from a $10,000 prom to welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? That's the life you want for your kids? Working at McDonald's, Taco Bell, Starbucks? Why wouldn't you want them to have a chance with an education? At least they'll be able to do something productive. And it doesn't have to be flipping burgers. I never had a fast food job. Thank God. But a lot of you women and men, I'm going to say women, because a lot of you women are more of the glitz and glamour. Y'all spending way too much on these proms to make y'all kids look good. But then when it comes to college, well, Miss Daphne, we spent a lot on the prom, but you have 4 years to prepare. What are you doing? So them 4 years, you saved it for that one night at prom? Because when prom is over, the next day, life happens, y'all. Prom is over with. The money you spent, it's gone. There's no return on investment. But when you send them to college, their ROI is the degree. That degree will never get old. The degree will never expire. But the prom night, all that expires the next day. It's over. It's over. Now real life happens. But you parents are just so bad with your money. Well, Daphne, can you help my daughter raise some money? Then you got these young kids doing GoFundMes. I'm trying to go to college. Can y'all help me? But you just arrived at prom in a Bugatti. What's going on? Oh, that was for prom, and my parents wanted me to have a great night. Listen, that don't mean nothing. The money should be invested into their future, not into no stupid ass prom. Y'all worried about the wrong things. All that money on prom and they working at McDonald's. Good job, parents. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys the other video. Here we go.
My For You page, and this bitch just gave her 1-year-old a goddamn quick weave. Like, what? A quick weave?
She is so pretty, right? Like, why they him?
Poor letter G.
My girl look fuck good, period.
Slimy mud.
Now that video goes by really fast. So let me show y'all one more time.
My For You page, and this bitch just gave her 1-year-old a goddamn quick weave. Like, what? A quick weave?
She is so pretty, right? Like, why they him?
Poor letter G.
My girl look fuck good, period.
Slimy mud.
So y'all watch this mom put a full weave on her daughter's hair, saying that her girl looks the fuck good, period. That's your daughter. That's not your home girl. That daughter doesn't even have a future being under her care. What are we doing? Putting quick weaves on a baby's head at 1? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because I'm telling you, a dad would not allow that. Oh no, he wouldn't allow it. A lot of these men don't even want their women wearing it. So you know they wouldn't allow their daughter to look like that. We got to start talking about what these parents are doing and calling it out. A lot of y'all have family members like that right now. Today, I saw a woman on my timeline who put makeup on her daughter. Even if you are going to school to do makeup, your daughter, a 2-year-old child, should not be your muse. You should not be putting lash extensions on a 2-year-old. So what I did, I inboxed my friend who I know, who knows what I did for a living. And I told her, either take the video down, take the lashes out, and show me a picture that you've taken them out, or I'm going to have to report you. You wouldn't do that to me. I went to high school with you. We're supposed to be friends. You are, and that's why I'm telling you this as a courtesy. I could have just reported you, but you should not be putting lash extensions on a 2-year-old. Do y'all know what lash extensions are? What are we doing? I said, listen, I love you, girl, but I will make sure you don't have access to your child if you don't do what I ask. And I gave her a timeline, and she showed me a live video of the extensions out of her daughter's lashes. And I told her, if you want to practice on someone, they have mannequins you can practice on, or have your friends come to your house and practice on them for free. You don't got to work on your 2-year-old when you got friends. Oh, Daphne, you're right. I didn't think about that. What? You went to college too. You can't be this dumb. You didn't think about practicing on adult women? Come on, ladies. We're not that dumb. But I told her I love you enough to help you and warn you to do what I just told you to do. Everybody thought it was cute, but it's not cute. Thank God you didn't make it public. Because if you did, it would have went viral and you would have had your kid taken. They use glue for those extensions. And I thank God she only did one eye. And it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. But no kid should have anything on their eyes at that young age. If any of that glue got into her dog, do y'all hear what I'm saying today? I told her and I called her and I was emotional because I was getting ready to cry. I said, girl, I love you. We went to high school together. You know me and I know you, but what you're doing is wrong. And if I don't say something, somebody else might just report you. Take it out now. She did it. She did it because I care. That's why when these women lie in these groups, I ask them a question first. I come at them calm to see what their demeanor is. I'm never like, listen, ho, take it down now or it's over for you. No, I'll ask them a question and I never cuss at them. I'm never rude to them, but they respond with so much hate and negativity because I'm going against what they're doing. You a hater. So if I don't hold them accountable, who else is going to do it? Because when the police is telling me I'm the only one that made a call, that should tell y'all a lot right there. That should tell you guys a lot. I'm the only one. On September the 3rd, when Rhoda lied, I was the only one. Nobody else did it but me. I always go back to the Rhoda case because that is the case that brought me the most hate from Black women. You have Black women on TikTok saying that I was sleeping with a married man and I threatened to expose him to his wife if he didn't leave her for me. That's what these women were putting out there on TikTok about me. That's how much they hate me, that they create stories that never existed. I've been married. I'm married. So who did I do that with? Show me the receipts. Wrong person. That ain't me. How could somebody make up a lie like that about me when everybody knows I'm married? But they never said sorry. It looks like we have Chaos Reign. Chaos, what's up, man?
What's good? Yes, inappropriate behavior is a big issue amongst our community, man. To the point now that I did not know that it's got to the point where the poverty is so high amongst desperate women that they'll create stories and reels just for a goddamn Facebook check? Really now? I'm not sure how much Facebook's paying people, but they're not paying a lot for someone for all that.
Let me stop you right there, Chaos. So somebody actually showed how much they get paid for lying. Someone actually showed $15,000, you guys. I kid you not. Now, I cannot confirm that because anybody can type those numbers in and move them. But according to a few people, $15,000 in 1 month off of a lie. This lie that this person said was their baby daddy was trying to kill them.
Now, you mean 15 like
yeah.
You mean like
yeah.
15K, not 1,500, but 15K. She got for that lie.
Is what they showed. Now, mind you, guys, look, I don't know. I never heard of somebody making 15K in 1 month off of a post that only got about, I think he got about like maybe 15,000 shares. I don't know how true that is, but all I can say is that they showed a picture and it was up there to that amount. Like I said, and that's why they said they're going to keep lying. I'm going to keep making up these lies because it pays me.
Wow.
Now, which means they're going to keep lying until somebody takes it serious and they do something. And that's why I had to report that behavior because I don't want to see nobody unalived. But go ahead, Chaos.
Yes, I mean, they're making that much potentially. I mean, they got to report that. And still, I mean, but regardless, I mean, my thing is this, that if we had you, Daphne, and this is really what's going on, this is getting pretty much dangerous. And and you know, it's a funny thing. They said that Black women don't get protected. I'm trying to see where they get this notion from. Because a woman can make a lie and someone take this man out. Isn't that protection? Let's not check.
What'd you say?
I'm just curious. They said, isn't that protection? They said that they're not getting protected, right? Black women, right? When things happen, right? But when they make up a lie and someone on social media, I mean, like posts and stuff, they'll say in their comment section, say, Where is he? I want to take him out." And all of a sudden, let's say he got taken out. That means it's not a form of protection. Last time I checked. So where did they come up with this lie about they're not being protected?
The thing
I'm
about it is
confused.
women are being protected. They are. It's just that women
Yeah.
don't like when people don't entertain their lies. See, if I have
Mm.
said, "Oh my gosh, somebody's trying to kill you. How dare they? Let me share this and get you another check." That's what they're. See, one thing I want to teach you guys, and I'm going to give you guys this. Matter of fact, I'll tell you at the end of my show. But go ahead, Chaos. Did you have something else?
All right. I was hoping about the thing with the bear thing, but this is a little bit more
Yeah. The
important
bear
today.
show, I do that. I do that
Yeah.
another day. But I
Yeah.
will be talking about how women say they choose the bear. So yeah, that wasn't more
Okay.
important than this show. I want to talk about this one. But yeah, I got you,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. 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 And one of it, I did appreciate that you shared that reel when she was crying and she got money and her husband had to reveal that is a lie, and then she did some time in jail. That's a good look.
I had to show
You
people
good?
that because let me tell you, man, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If a woman wants to make money that scams and lies for a living, all they have to do is cry and go on TikTok and tell a sad story. All this woman was doing was making a cake and crying with that sad music. Now, her music was different than the music I had. I use my music because it's funnier. But imagine somebody making a cake and they're sitting there wiping their eyes. You got these women all crying too. They don't even know what's really going on. And this woman garnered over 5 million likes. That's a fat TikTok check. That's why they're trying to get rid of TikTok. It breeds the most scammers. It's easy. One woman said, "They're trying to evict me and I don't have nowhere to go. And here's all my kids right here, you guys. I'm in love." Now, y'all hear what? I'm not even crying for real, but did that sound real to you? Hell yeah. All these women are
Mm.
digging deep into their purses. Sis, how can I help you? Not knowing that this woman got approved of the apartment, she just needs money to put new furniture in the apartment. That's
Mm.
where you guys come in. Guys, listen, I have 2 kids. Please. You guys are all I have. Everybody told me no. I'm a single mother. Please. Look at me. Here go these women. Oh my gosh. I'm a single mother too. What's her cash app?
Mm.
But
They
then
can
I
relate.
come in and I say, "Hey, single mother. So who's trying to put you out so we can expose these apartments?" "Oh, I don't want to tell y'all who it is though." Huh? But they're doing something unethical. They're trying to put you out with 2 kids. Talk to us. Blocked. Blocked.
Mm.
Blocked.
Mm.
See, that's how you know women are lying. Don't sit up here and tell us that these apartments are trying to evict you illegally. But you're coming to TikTok. There are different laws with that. You have kids. So when people question you about the law, you block them. That is a woman's
Yeah.
kryptonite when you hit them with the truth. So yeah, that's the
Yeah.
problem I had. And then when I do that, they will sit there and do a TikTok about me. This woman with the mask is all up in my business, y'all. She's harassing me and stalking me. That's the narrative Black women put out, that I'm harassing them. Mind you, they blocked me, so I'm not reaching out to them anymore. But they'll go live and say I'm harassing them so people can harass me. And I don't even know they're
Mm.
saying it because they blocked me. So understand, people will tell you that I blocked them when really they blocked me. Don't fall for the hype, y'all. I rarely block people. The only time I block someone is if I've already exposed them and they won't stop bothering me. Because, when people get called a liar and their money's been affected, they take it out on me and they continue to be a gnat. I've already
Mm.
got you. Once I say I figured you'll say that, and then you keep saying dumb stuff when I've already exposed you, I'm done with you, blocked. Or if somebody says I'm going to make sure I get your page shut down, I'm going to get your
Mhm.
page taken away, I'll block
Mhm.
them. So anyone that threatens me,
Mm.
because I know if you report somebody more than once, the algorithm, they're going to believe it and they're going to make me appeal. I don't want to lose my accounts. So anytime a woman
Okay.
threatens to get me shut down, I do take that seriously. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So don't
Yeah.
believe
Yeah.
the hype that I just block people because I'm scared of them. No, no, no. I rarely block people, y'all. They block me and they tell y'all that I blocked them so they can keep talking about me and I can't say nothing back. That's what they're doing. So, yeah. But anyways, thank you, man. Hustler, what's up, man?
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on, Hustler. Chaos, you had something else?
Yeah, one last short thing. I think what they're gonna probably do now, Daphne, since they're gonna try to apply more pressure. I think if they can't get to you, like you said earlier in the show, they're gonna try to pressure your husband.
Oh
Since
no,
he's
that's not gonna work. Oh no.
you don't think that don't work? Okay.
No, it's not gonna work. I know that people are gonna attack my family, they're all prepared.
Uh-huh.
So my
Okay.
family
Okay.
knows what I'm
Good.
going
Good. Good.
through. Everybody is fully aware. So all I'm saying is to my haters, don't let somebody else cloud your judgment. Don't let somebody else tell you to join their hate train and I've done nothing to you. Don't do that.
Mm.
But see, these women, they love being a part of drama. That's what they love. They become sisters with drama. So if they're like, hey, I know you hate Daphne, I hate her too. Let's work overtime trying to get her. Remember, guys, there was a group with 36,000 people that hated me, and they created the group in 2018. So when I tell y'all that the hate is real, the hate is real. In May of 2018, a group was created for me. And when I
Yeah, I
got them
remember
shut
that.
down, it was I know it broke their heart, but I got them shut down. 36,000 women, y'all. The hate was real.
Damn.
And I didn't realize why I was always on 30-day bans. And then I realized that's why. I was on a lot of 30-day bans. People were reporting things from like 8 years ago, and it was working. I was
Mm-hmm.
losing. So yeah, that's where all my reports came from. In 1 year, 6 months of that year, I was on a ban. So sometimes when you're on a ban like that, you move differently when you come out of Facebook jail. So yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
thank you,
Yeah.
Chaos.
All right. Thank
Hustler.
you. We'll talk later.
Okay, Hustler.
I'm here. What's good, Daphne?
What's good, man? Talk to me.
My God. Okay, that video of the young girl putting a whole wig on her daughter's head. Oh my. This is why single mothers get the bad reps that they get. Y'all wonder why we talk down about, oh, single women. Some women are not fit to be parents. Some women should not be single mother. This is why the hell we don't condone that. I'm not saying all single mothers are bad, because there are some good ones that raise can raise their kids. But when you see bullshit like that, seriously putting a weave inside of a kid that's barely old enough to walk, talk on her own, you got a problem. They don't talk about that enough. They want to praise single motherhood, saying that, hey, if men can do it, women can do it too. Now I understand that, hey, raising kids is a big responsibility. I'm pretty sure as a mother yourself, you could attest that being a parent is a huge responsibility. It shouldn't be taken too lightly. It should require a mother and a father. But these women want to be single parents and think they can do it all by themselves. Then you see stupid shit like this. It's like, what the hell is going on here? That's why I say some people don't need to be parents. Some men, yes, men too don't need to be fathers. Whoever impregnated that woman, he's no better. He's contributing to the problem by being irresponsible with his seed, and not only that, not stepping up and doing his fatherly duties and stopping this bullshit.
Right.
So yeah, baby daddies and baby mamas are byproducts of each other, and it needs to stop. That's my take on it.
Well, I agree. I want to give a shout out to Wayne. He goes by Your Excellence. Thank you so much for the $50 Cash App. I just got that alert. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Like I said, guys, when people send me cash apps like that, I'm always thankful. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $1.50. Everything people send me, I give back to people. I talk to people every day, and some of them might be hard on money. A lot of my female clients, they're it's hard for them, and I'm not sitting there saying that there's no man around. There can be a man around, and it might be hard for them in a certain month. They might have more bills in a certain month. We don't know. But I can attest that a lot of these mothers, they're not afraid to say, hey, can you help me with diapers? And some of them will tell me what diapers they are, and I'll order them off of Amazon and have it shipped to them. Because I tell them Amazon's cheaper. So a lot of the donations that people send to me through Cash App, I give that back to people. Not just women, but men too. Now, I'm not out here paying their card notes and stuff, but those little bills that really hurt people, like somebody might not get paid till Friday, and they just need $25 to eat for the night. I got you. Anything people donate to me, I give it back. Any proceeds from my shirts, I give back to people. That's what I do. Sorry, I'm not showing you guys who I'm giving it to, but I don't believe in putting people on blast during their lowest moments. I wouldn't want nobody doing that to me. I remember when I worked for the state and people had to come and apply for food stamps. People that I went to school with didn't want to see my face. They're coming there with glasses on. Like, I know you. What's going on? I'm not going to judge you. We all needed help one time in our life. I don't care how great you think you are. That ain't me. And when I talk to people as their coach, I tell them, do not call me the queen of accountability. My name is Daphne. Outside of social media, I'm your coach. I'm not a personality. I'm a person. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So when I'm helping people, I
Yep.
want them to trust that I'm not going to make a Facebook post. Hey, Hustler said, hey, I need $10 to get some food. You broke bum. That's not what I do. I know that's typically what females do, but not me. You'll never see it. I actually care. And I've had people say, yeah. What's your Cash App? Some of y'all be like 10 people, but only one sends. So you don't have to blow fluff. You don't have to make me think, oh, you ain't got to do that to be cool with me. I love everybody that supports me. You ain't got to send me a Cash App to make me smile. I don't ask for money. I ask for support. That's free. So I want you guys to know that when people do say what's her Cash App and they actually, follow through with that, that's a big thing. So your excellence, I appreciate you for the $50 Cash App. That's huge. I remember when, I think it was last month, someone sent me a $250 Cash App. So, and they said, please don't say it was me. I didn't do it for show. I'm the same type of person. Sometimes people will send me a Cash App and it'll say for you, please don't say that I sent it. I appreciate that. I've had young teenagers send me a Cash App. So what I'm saying, guys, is it's always helping other people.
Wow.
Yeah. I've had a
So you're getting through to the teenagers.
Yeah, I've had
You're
a
getting through
teenager
to
send me a
teenage
Cash
key.
App. Yeah, I have. And they know how I am. I always tell
So it's pretty safe to say you're getting through to teenagers, because believe me, they gonna need it. They gonna need it. They're not gonna listen to us men, so they'll listen to a tough woman like you.
Yeah, I've had young women tell me that I've been more of a mother to them than their own mother. And that's not a compliment. But that's not, I know you're laughing, but that's not a compliment to me. I've told these young women, is there a chance I can speak to your mother? Anytime a child tells me that, the mother needs to know. Because there's something she's not doing. How can I be a mother to someone and I'm online every now and then? I'm on YouTube. So for some of these girls to follow my YouTube, but I'm barely doing a show a week, if that. How am I parenting you better when you live with your mother? So when they do that, well, yeah, my mother wouldn't want to talk to you. Or if you tell her that I told you that, she's going to treat me differently and all that. So there's a lot behind it. So mothers, please treat your daughters with respect. Don't let these YouTube content creators raise your kid. I mean, I'm flattered that she thinks I'm a motherly figure, but I'm not her mother. And although anybody else would say, yes, that makes me feel good, it didn't make me feel good because maybe mom is not aware. Maybe mom is working 2 jobs. I don't know the dynamics. So remember, I just don't believe people. Yes, she's a teenager. She could be telling the truth, but she could be lying too. See, a lot of these teenagers don't like rules. No, you can't go out with Timothy. No, you can't go out. I know what you're going to do. Oh, I hate her. I love Daphne. You have these young girls that do that too. So even though she said that to me, I didn't say I am flattered. Thank you so much, honey buns. I said, I want to speak to your mom. Well, she wouldn't want to speak to you. Well, then you could take your Cash App back. I don't want it.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't want it because I don't need you telling me that I'm better than your mom. And I don't even know who your mom is and what your mom has done to you or for you. So I can't corroborate that being true. See, these young teenagers don't know how I move. Somebody else would have took the money and said, thank you. So if there's anybody that's under 18 that supports me and that they love what I do, thank you. I appreciate it. But I don't need you sending me money. I don't need you sending me anything that I can't verify and help you with. And if you ever need coaching from me and you're under 18, I need to speak to your parents. If I can't speak to a parent and confirm it's your parent, I can't help you. But I can refer you to a counselor in your state. That's all I can do. So again, I'm not sitting here saying I'm on y'all's side. I'm not on anyone's side. So at the end of the day, guys, I want you to know that. I want you to know that these are things that go on outside of social media. I really do want our women to do better. Like Hustler said, there are some single mothers out there doing a damn good job. If I can give them a gold star that says, good job, mom, I would. But see, those women are not on social media talking about I do it all. They're not looking for handouts. They're doing what they're supposed to do.
That's a good point.
When you have a kid, you don't need to be praised for raising them. That's what you're supposed to do. So how can you be a single mother and say, oh my goodness, this is hard. And I know it's hard for me to feed her. Well, if it's hard for you to take care of your kid and the dad isn't around, maybe you should give your kid up for adoption. Because what are you asking for when you go online and tell people it's hard? Are you saying you can't do it? Because if you're saying you can't do it, CPS will help you. Y'all feel what I'm saying? You got to be careful what you're saying. Exactly. But if you're a mother that's working and providing for your child, the dad is paying child support, the child is well kept, you don't get a prize for doing your job. Should I tell people I need you to give me a gold star for going out in the community and doing my job? No, you get a paycheck for that. So I'm not gonna sit here and praise a woman for doing her job. I am going to hold accountable a woman that isn't doing her job. See what I'm saying? And if you cannot do your job, let the father do the job. Give him a chance if you can't do it. But I don't want to hear about the struggles if you are preventing your kid from being loved by both parents. Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. And keep in mind, you got some deadbeat fathers out there too. So
you do, but unfortunately, I haven't seen it recently. I've seen women. I'm hoping that the women that say you don't do men like this, that they can send me something showing me otherwise. But men don't live on TikTok. I don't see men saying I do it all. I cook, I clean.
No, you don't.
But here's the thing. I've seen pages praise women for doing their job. Look at this mom doing a photo shoot with her baby girl. Oh, see, look at the mom taking her daughter out for ice cream, taking her to the park, taking her to Fun World. Oh, but if you have a father, look at the father taking his kid for ice cream. He's supposed to do that. Duh. That's how women attack men.
Exactly.
He's a father. Duh. You're supposed to make sure your kids are happy. Duh. Why are we giving this dad kudos for being a dad? See what I'm saying?
Oh, that's easy because we don't have enough responsible men out there that can take care of kids. He's showing that yes, men can be responsible fathers. You teaching your son self-defense? Good for you. You deserve. Come on, he deserves some kind of praise. I mean, why is single motherhood such a flex? But yeah, being a good father, it's just a I don't know, a generic requirement. Seriously, don't you think both jobs should be praised equally?
Okay, hold on. So Catfish said, I think people deserve to be praised for doing good. So Catfish, let me break it down to you. You said you think people deserve to be praised for doing good. You're telling me that we should praise parents for doing what parents are supposed to do. So when people go to their 9 to 5, should they tell their job, I deserve praise for doing my job great every day? They're going to say, you're fired. Because they're going to say, every 2 weeks, you are blessed with the check. There's your reward. So we should never praise a mother or a father for doing what they're supposed to do. Provide shelter, clothing, and food for their kids. Why are we praising them for doing their job? Now, I can see if a father ran into a burning building and saved all his kids and somebody else's kids. I'm going to praise him for that because that's not what he had to do. He could have just grabbed his kids and left out the burning place, but he grabbed other people's kids. Now I'm going to praise them because they went over and above. But no, you will never get praised for doing your job. Sorry. You're sorry.
Well, that's the thing.
Go ahead, Hustler.
Yeah, but being a parent is supposed to be and being a parent is a reward in and of itself. Watching your kids learn and grow and do what they have to do, become responsible people, members of society. That's the reward for being a good parent. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Teaching your son how to box, he becomes a boxing star in the near future. That's the reward. A mom teaching her daughter, how to properly dress herself and not look like a 304. That's the reward in and of itself. Policing what your kids do on social media or what they watch on TV. That's the reward. So, you don't grow up having potty mouths around adults. That's the reward for it. That's all I'm saying. My mic is muted.
Okay, so Catfish, I just put the link in. If you want to come and explain, you can. What I'm trying to explain to you is I'm not going to praise a mother or a father for doing their job because then that means we need to praise millions of people. I wouldn't have the time to praise every parent in the world that's doing their job. And then you said because we shame people. We're supposed to shame people when they're doing wrong. We're supposed to. That's like me saying, we need to always praise good cops. Yay! Good job, cop. Good job, cop. Good job, cop. But the bad apples, we shouldn't shame them. We shouldn't shame them. We should just be praising the good cops. No. The good cops are doing their job. But if there's cops that are not doing their job, we have to bring them to the light. I'm not going to sit there and tell a cop, good job. Today you didn't shoot an unarmed black man. I'm praising you for doing your job. Here's a gold star. No. But if there's a cop out there that's looking for black people to harass, I am going to bring that cop to light. Unfortunately, we live in a world where we don't need to praise the people that are doing good. They're doing good. So why are we praising them? They're doing what they have to do. We have to focus on the ones who are not doing what we're supposed to be doing. That's the world we live in. And if nobody understands that logic, I can't help you. Hold on. So hold on. I just put the link in. Catfish. I don't know which. I know Miracle. That's not you. So Miracle, hold on. Big Sap, are you Catfish?
Yeah.
Okay. So Miracle, before you speak, I want to hear what he has to say. Go ahead.
I just want to make sure you can hear me, man. I was kind of confused because I was backstage and I don't know if I'm on the show or what. But basically, I was just trying to say that, you know, we focus a lot on what people do wrong. You know what I'm saying? And we're quick to say, okay, well, they need to be punished for it. But when a person is doing what they're supposed to do and they're doing good, we just say that's what you're supposed to do. There's no praise, there's no accolades, there's no incentive. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so hold on. Okay,
hold on, Daphne, hold on, please. Why do we always go to good things as being the default of a situation, and we don't get praise towards good as we should? But when somebody does wrong, we just hyper point that out and we hyper focus on that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. Just like when you be doing good things, people always want to overshadow or try to nitpick your past, right? Instead of focus on the good that you're doing. Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't. So can you help me with this? Can you give me an example on what you mean by we're not praising people enough, but we're always talking about the negative? Can you give me an example?
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, for instance, like when you said parenting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it would encourage more parents to hear that, dang, you doing a good job, man. I see you. Your kids looking good, they fed, they smart. You're clearly doing a good job, instead of saying, okay, well, if you see them, I don't know, pop them on the butt or something. Maybe this is a horrible example, but I don't know, you see them pop on the butt and you'd be like, man, that's horrible. Why are you abusing your kid? You know, or like, I don't know, maybe I'm not explaining my point properly.
Okay, hold on. Let me say two things really quick. The first thing is, I just gave you an example of a young lady who sent me a Cash App and told me that I've become a better parent to her than her own mother. And I told her, I want to speak to your mother. See, I could have easily just went off of what she was saying and said, oh, another bad mother. But I wanted to give her mother the opportunity to know what her daughter is saying behind her back. So I can make sure. Okay, hold on. Then I also said earlier, there are some wonderful single mothers out there doing a damn good job, but they're not online boasting and bragging about it because they're doing their job. Okay. Isn't that praise, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
I guess
go ahead.
Well, I guess when you asked that question, I had it out of context. I didn't go based off what you were saying previously. I thought you were just talking about in general. So my bad.
No, you don't have to say my bad. I love when people, tell me in the comments how they feel, and then they come on here and they speak about it. My content isn't to bring praise to people. When we want praise, we get that from God when he wakes us up every morning. To me, that's a gift. Every day that I'm allowed to breathe, I'm being praised. Now, if I was to go on social media right now and say, I'm not being praised enough, you guys are not giving me enough money, you're not buying shirts, and I'm out here saving kids' lives. I'm out here getting in the fire, being harassed and threatened by Rhoda and her team and all these. Where's my praise? Where's my money? When are y'all going to get back to Daphne? They'll call me a narcissist. Then they say, well, you were doing it for money? You were doing it for attention? I thought you were doing it to bring awareness, Daphne. Oh, yeah, you're right. But shouldn't I be praised? Praised for what? Doing the right thing? Yeah. I want to be praised. How many people do you think do the right thing every day and they don't get praised? I don't know, but I want praise. Do you see what I'm saying? How does that sound if I told you I need more? People are not praising me enough for the efforts I'm doing. Do you think people would think that I'm being positive, or do you think they'll think I have a motive? Be honest.
No, I get what you're saying. I guess I'm just being idealistic. I'm being idealistic, and I shouldn't do that, But I don't know. I don't know. Just being contrary. I guess.
What I'm saying is, I'm not going to use my platform to talk about all the great parents out there when we know that there are parents out there that are not doing so great, that need our help. And if we let those parents skate by, then those kids don't have a future. They don't have a chance because we're so focused on the parents that are doing their job. It makes no sense for me to praise a parent for doing their job. Do you want a cookie? Do you want me to say good job providing food, shelter, and clothing? I would be saying that to millions of parents. Everybody isn't a bad parent, but I need to shed light on my community and what's being sent to me. If you want me to praise people, then we need to start holding these people accountable for the things they're putting online that's overshadowing the good parents. Do you feel what I'm saying?
No, I
I can't
understand
praise
that.
people for doing their job. I can't, because when they do their job is to do what they're doing. The praise is you're doing a good job. Your kid is going to be the result of how you're raising them. Good job. But it's not my job to pat them on the back. It's not. I'm just saying. But hold on, before you guys speak, I want to give Miracle a chance because I'm not trying to go to 3 hours a day. I want to
I
keep the
want to
show
say
at
this real
2 hours
quick.
and I want to keep this show to 2 hours and 30 minutes. Go ahead, Hustler. Please be quick. And then I wanted to go to Miracle.
All right. All right. I think the proper term we should use is commend the good parents for doing a good job, not so much praise them for doing a good job. That's what you're supposed to do, but we can give them props.
Yeah,
Because, their kids are well rounded. We shouldn't praise them, but we can commend them so they'll know that their efforts are being acknowledged. And, they understand they don't know that there are other people that can see them doing a good job. So commend them, not praise them. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm glad you mentioned that too, man. Thank you.
But do you see where I'm coming from? There are some great parents out there. There's a lot of great parents out there. But unfortunately, what I'm getting sent to my inbox are parents that need help. Some of them are single parents, and I would never praise them. That's not my job. But if they're doing something wrong, it's my job to educate them so that they don't have to deal with the things that could happen in their life if they continue the behavior. So again, praise to me, I say good job, but that's all I can do. But I can't say that to everybody. Now, when I see people like, let's say Tiffany, y'all saw Tiffany, pregnant with twins and has a young daughter, a young child. So at the end of the day, let's remember how she started off aggressive, evil, mean, attacking my mother. We had to do 2 shows. Now she's going to be on my show on Sunday, and it's a complete turnaround. I'm going to praise her because I saw where she came from. You see what I'm saying? Catfish, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We all
No, I
saw
get
where Tiffany started from. She was crazy. She had a lot of attitude. She was just like that little girl. Leave my... They could have been twins. But now when I talk to her, she's elegant. She doesn't have that aura of evil, of being mad. So I'm going to praise her on Sunday because she came from that to this. And you guys will see what I'm talking about on Sunday. A big turnaround, y'all. So yeah, I'm going to praise that, but I'm not going to praise someone that should be doing their job already. Miracle, you there, boo?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
talk to me,
here.
Miracle. Go ahead, hon.
So I wanted to talk about the woman that you showed putting extensions or a weave
A
in her
wig?
daughter's hair.
A weave?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
And I
hon.
feel like we should be teaching our daughters, especially our Black girls, self-love and how to just love themselves in all their natural beauty. And I just feel like that was disgusting. And I see them online like a lot of times. If they see a Black man with like dating interracially, they love to put out self-hate. But this is the biggest form of self-hate that I've ever seen when we do this to our own daughters. And I don't know. I just don't like that. Yes, baby.
Well, you're
Because I
not wrong.
love
And I
your
hear
curls.
your baby saying, "Mommy, you're talking too much." Because I'm gonna wear me some wigs. But
She's
let me tell
asking
you,
me.
at
She's
being a girl, me and my 2 sisters, we loved getting our hair done. My dad. Okay, hold on. I'm hearing a lot of static. Is that you, Miracle? That the baby? Tell the baby we said hi.
Yeah, she wants to know if I was talking about her because every time I wash her hair, I always say, "Your curls are so beautiful. I want curls like yours. I love your curls." So I do that every time.
Well, my mom didn't love my curls because, it made my hair shrink and it was harder to comb. So she would make sure my hair was finely, put in a ponytail with a long braid with a little barrette. But I would go to school and take it down and wet it just like the Soul Glow commercial, and I shake it. Come home with nappy hair. But one thing I did learn as a child, my dad, he did not let us wear weaves and wigs. He did let us get our hair braided. And my braids could only go to a certain length. So I would have to curl it at the end to give it length. I knew if I straightened it, it was like I wanted it, but I had to have it curled because my dad didn't play. Then I taught myself how to braid. And I never forget one day my dad came home and he saw my hair braided. and he went for the belt because he didn't know what was going on. He knew I didn't have no money to get it done. It typically costed like what, $80 back then to get your hair braided how I wanted it. So he knew something was going on. How'd she get the money? Hold on, Dad. I did my own hair. No, you didn't. He said, prove it. Y'all listen. I took a braid out. I put that braid back in, and my dad, he praised me. He was so proud of me. He said, I got that from my mom, learning how to do something and teaching myself how to do it. So I started doing my own hair, and my dad would buy the hair for me. So I would go to school with a different hairstyle every week because I taught myself as a young teenager how to braid my hair. And my dad was so proud of me. I was doing my sister's hair, but my dad allowed me to wear certain hairstyles. It still had to be appropriate. And I respected my dad like that. So what I'm saying is he would have never let us wear wigs as kids. You want to embrace your natural hair. You want to, now getting braids in 110-degree heat, that was normal because our hair used to shrivel up. It looked crazy, y'all. I go to school looking good, come back looking like Don King. That wasn't fun. I got clapped. People made fun of me. Somebody took a picture, I think. I think they still got it. So when my
I
hair
know
was
it's shit that
braided,
happened too.
so when my hair was braided, you couldn't make fun of me. Okay, hold on, y'all. Kayla, you there? Kayla?
Yes, I'm here.
You
Hi.
laughing at me because you can relate. I'm telling y'all. I used to go to school looking good. I came home, my dad said, who's in this house? Your daughter, Daphne. I used to look crazy, y'all. Hair used to be wild. Okay, go ahead, Kayla. Go ahead,
Well,
honey.
salute to your pops.
No,
Hey,
no,
hold on. The first prime said, you braiding your hair like your life depends. Yes, when I put that braid in, that was the best braid out of all of them because I took my time. My dad was looking too. My dad was looking tough. Let that braid look different than the other braids. I would have got, how you get the money? God bless me. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Kayla.
He was on your side that day.
You laughing hard. Go ahead, Kayla.
No, I'm laughing hard because I'm just thinking about, I'm probably one of the oldest people that, follow you. And
That's a
so with
lie.
you telling that
Actually, hold on,
story,
Kayla. Hold on. You're
uh-oh,
lying. The oldest person
I'm
that
lying.
follows me, her name is Greta. I hope I'm saying it right. Greta, she's from Italy. She is 77 years old. Shout out to Greta.
All right,
Hold on, Greta. If I say it wrong, she gonna get on me later. You get on my nerves, but she's 77 years old. That's the oldest person and Kayla, you're not even close. So don't go there, but go ahead.
I'm sort of close.
No,
She
you a
got
lie,
what?
girl. Stop playing.
No,
Go ahead.
52. I'm 52, so
You're
I'm close.
52. She's 77. What do you mean you're sort of close? Girl, you got a ways to go. You up here playing right now, girl. You gonna make Greta,
I can make it there,
say she hating on me. Go ahead, dear. Go ahead.
But no, I was just laughing so hard because it just reminded me of back in the day. We didn't have access to weaves and things like that. So you had to do your natural hair. And I remember them days sitting on the floor between my mother's legs, getting my hair braided for hours. So I would miss an entire day and all the kids be outside playing. So I remember that, and your hair had to be the way it was when it got fixed. You came back home from school and your hair was changed. Oh yeah, you got your tail kicked. That was real. But I'm just like looking at the videos that you posted, and I was just completely disgusted. And I remember when my daughter was in elementary school, she was one of only two girls in her kindergarten class that was wearing their own hair. Their mothers, all the other girls that were in her class, their mothers had weaves in their hair. It was unbelievable. And I think one or two of them were wearing wigs, you know. And this is a thing, that always burns me about some of the younger folks today, and even the older ones that are not pouring anything into these young people. They are missing so much, and this is why we are seeing now the behavior of the children, because their parents have no parenting skills, and the parents before them didn't pour anything into them either. And so we have high rates of crime now. We have, of course, unfortunately, all of the single mothers who think that they don't need fathers in the lives of their children, which is a bold-faced lie. And it's just continuing. And just like when that, what was it, the second, the part two, when I had talked to Tiff, it's the same thing. It's like you have all of these adults around these young people, and they're not saying anything to them. They're not pouring anything into them, and then they're raising themselves. And this is what we see with the ones that are lying on social media because they don't want to. They don't. First of all, they weren't taught to have a work ethic, so they don't want to go out and work. So they figure if they can make a lie, they can pull in this money and do these kind of really ridiculous things. And so, but then the other result is they're losing their children and they're going to jail. And I'm like, as a community, when I heard you all talking before you allowed me on to the stage, and you were talking about, because I think one of the other panelists was saying, we shouldn't focus on the negative. No, we have to. That's what we used to do back in the day. Everybody held everybody accountable in the community. You didn't see children running amok. Somebody saw a kid doing something they weren't supposed to do. You got your tail kicked by that person. Then they grabbed you by your ear and drug your tail back to your house. And then your parents and your grandparents kicked your tail. It was a community thing, and that is missing. We have to go back to that. And so you have to continue doing what you're doing, which is holding people accountable. And they cannot like it. They need to grab some grass and put on some shea butter because they mad. But it is what it is, because if you are not doing it, what's gonna happen? They're gonna get in more trouble than the law should allow. Because looking at that little girl cursing at them cops, I'm telling you, I had a belt and I wanted to throw it through the screen and whoop her with it.
Oh yeah.
Because ain't no way in the world no child is supposed to be talking to no officer or no adults like that. Her mama needed her tail whooped too. Both of them.
Yeah, but
because
thank you.
none of the accountability is there anymore.
Thank you, Miss.
No, it isn't.
And I can definitely agree and attest to everything that you just said. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. Like, can you imagine if police only talked about the good cops? Eventually, y'all gonna be like, so y'all ain't got no bad cops? I don't care about the good cops because they're doing their job. I want to know about the ones that's doing things off the books, that's being reported, that has a lot of complaints, that's out there looking for Black people to harass and arrest. I want to know about them. The good ones are doing their job, so why are we praising them? See what I'm saying? You got to look at it like that. I'm not saying there's not a lot of good parents out there. There's a lot of them, but we need to shed light on what we're seeing online. Ask yourself why these parents feel, they feel like it's okay. You guys, I know y'all been looking on my YouTube. I hope y'all saw that video of the guy, the dad pouring champagne on his 3-year-old daughter's head. The mom had her hair looking so good. And on her birthday, he shook up the champagne and he poured it on her. Then he tickled her to get her to put her hands down because he was going to pour more champagne. And you had these women. Hold on, guys.
I didn't see that one.
You had these women. Now, mind you, let me tell you guys what happened. I'm sorry I didn't tell y'all this. When I posted that video on my YouTube, somebody reported me and I got a copyright strike. I got a community guideline strike on my YouTube channel. I appealed it because I have never been reported for a community guideline strike like that. I've posted videos like that before that were not that bad, that weren't as bad as that one. And that were bad, that were worse than that one. And I didn't get a community guideline strike. Somebody got me and I appealed it and I won. YouTube gave me back they put the video back up there and they said the strike was gone. That scared me because I was like, wait, this video is already on YouTube. I saw it on 15 YouTubes. Why are they attacking me? And one of the YouTubes, the person had over 300,000 subs. So how come they're not getting them? They posted the full video. I posted a snippet and they got me. So I appealed it and won. But I reported the mother and the father. Unfortunately, you can be from Haiti. You can be from Europe. You can be from Dubai. But when you come to America, you have to abide by the laws in America. You're not, it's like for instance, when Brittany Griner went out to Russia, they said no weed out here because they arrested her, right? She went from a bull dagger to an innocent woman that was bleeding once a month. I need pads, but I thought you was a dude. She was a woman out there. But when she came back to America, she was a dude again. But what I want y'all to understand is that in Russia, they said, we're not going to let you smoke this weed and get high and have the munchies. You can't do that here. See, you can't bring your American customs to another country thinking they're going to abide by your rules. No, So what I want y'all to understand is, if you, in your culture, if this is what y'all do, pour champagne on your kid, you're not in that country. You're in America. You have to abide by the rules here. So CPS didn't think that was normal behavior. You can't do that to your kid, y'all. She was literally drowning in champagne. And the dad was about to do it again until she put her hand up, like saying, no, don't do it. We know body language, right? So all I'm saying is, whether it's a custom or not, why do that when you know the American way, that ain't gonna work? So there's other places where a child can get married at 10 in other countries, but you can't do that in America. In America, you're gonna go to jail. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all I'm saying, you guys, is all these things were done by Black people, not white people, not Hispanic, but Black. So I'm trying my best to do the best that I can to make sure that these people are held accountable. They knew what they were doing when they pressed post. They knew. Remember, you can always make your content exclusive to just your family, and I would never see it unless somebody sends it to me off the books. That's rare. But when it's not being posted to just their family and the world sees it, you can't get mad if everybody is disagreeing with you. All I'm saying to the women and men out there, you got to be careful what you're posting online. People lose their kids every day because of social media, the things that they're witnessing parents doing. There was one parent who allowed their kid to hold a gun that was fully loaded. What are you women doing? I saw another video of a woman letting her kid smoke a cigarette. I saw another video of a woman letting a stripper dance on her son while he was in his stroller. Guys, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. But y'all mad at me. Daphne, how dare you report a mother for letting a stripper dance on her 3-year-old son? He's just having fun. It's just innocent. The mother allowed it, but if it was a father letting it happen, oh, we don't want to go there, right? So ask yourself this: if a man can't get away with it, a woman won't get away with it in my book. That's all I'm saying, y'all. We cannot keep sitting here supporting evil. We can't. We cannot continue to support evil. But guys, unfortunately, it's women doing this. And mind you, people will sit here and say that I only post negative stuff. That is not true. That is not. But if you think what I'm posting is bad, ask yourself why the people originally posted it. I'm not making this stuff up off of TikTok. Y'all can go to TikTok and see the same stuff that I'm posting. I guarantee you're not leaving them a negative remark. You're mad at me. So why are you mad at me when I'm just a person sharing it and offering my opinion? You don't have to like it. But one thing I know that women are going to continue to do, they're going to continue to lie on me to make me look bad so that a lot of people are not listening to my message. That's the goal. The goal is to get me shut down this year. All I'm telling you guys to do is form your own opinions about me. And as I always say, I don't need anyone's help attacking people that are attacking me. But if you do see something online that is about me, feel free to send it to me. Because you never know, I might have a court order against them, and it's only going to help me. People have been doing that for the past couple months, and I want to say thank you. There's people that know they can trust me. Listen, I know this person, and I know that what they're doing is wrong. And I know that they have an obsession with you, and they would hate me if they knew that I'm sharing this with you. But I'm only sharing it with you, Miss Daphne, because I saw your content and you never talk about them. But they're always talking about you and your mother. So here, I hope this evidence can help you. Just please don't say my name, and I will never say their name if they ask me not to. But just know that there are women out there that are doing the right thing, and I appreciate it. And there are men too. And these are people that are family or good friends of the people that hate me, and they just feel like I should be made aware. So one thing about me, I'm not going to post what they sent me. I'm going to wait until my time in court where I can present it. And I'm thankful. But I'm going to tell you guys one thing. I won't stop bringing the truth to the light. I won't. But I need you guys also to do your job. And if you see something, call it out. It's not hard to do, y'all. It's not. But I'm trying to teach women to do better. That is why you're not married. That is why you're bitter and angry and jealous. You can see the ugly all on your face. You're talking about a married woman who's been picked for almost 14 years. And you're unpicked. Ask yourself why. If a lot of my haters put the energy they put into destroying me and to building themselves up, they would be wives by now. Instead, they're pumps. Instead, nobody cares about them. They won't even post who they're with because they know they ain't with nobody. They'll tell you, I'm in a relationship. Okay, post them. No. Okay, then you lying. I don't care. But I know one thing is that they don't like the truth. And a lot of people have died because nobody wanted to hear the truth. But to know that there's a bunch of women that want me dead, I know to the average person that'd be scary, but I'm not scared because I know they're not going to do shit. You can want me dead, but unless you're doing it, you better be careful on what you wish on other people because that karma, it is a real thing. It is a real thing. I'm not wishing death on anybody. I've seen too many people die in my life and around me. It's your life is here today and it's gone tomorrow. So you got to be careful on how you use it. A lot of these women are going to die miserable and alone. They're going to die with a lot of meows. Yeah, we found her in the kitchen and there was about 50 cats in there. There was about 50 cats. One of them had a tag that said King on it. I'm thinking that was her dude. That's how y'all gonna die. Right there. And that cat gonna be all by himself while you in the ground. So I'm saying, y'all better stop adding stress to your life worrying about me because I'm not gonna change. I'm not. And like I said, guys, when it comes to praise, one person I will always praise is my dad. My dad stepped up. But at the end of the day, people would say, well, that's what he's supposed to do. It is extremely hard for a man to raise 3 teenage girls and a son. It is very hard. I know it was hard for my dad. I know there was times when he was saying, if I get rid of 2, I only have 2. That's 2 less bills. Now, I know my dad probably won't say that out loud, but I know we were a handful. I remember when my dad let me get my hair braided and this woman put about 300 braids in my head. My dad was absolutely pissed. I didn't have my mother and my sisters were in school. They were working jobs. Those braids, my dad sat there with me for hours and he took down there was a point where he was like, we can always cut it. That'll speed it up. I'm like, Dad, you can't cut my hair. This is my hair. My dad sat there with his big old hands. Hands were bigger than two of my hands is one of his. And he sat there and took out every one braid he took out. I took out like 10. He was slow, but my dad helped me take out all my braids. That was a moment I never forget. He never let me get it done by that woman again. He was done with that. He said, never again. You gonna rock that real hair this time. I don't care how you do it.
That's why he's so strict about the braids.
My dad said, look, I said, but Dad, I got to have it long. He said, well, do something with your real hair to make it long because we're not doing it no more. My dad was so exhausted, but that was a moment in my life that I never forget. He had my back. My dad came through. He was so mad. His hands were hurting. I felt bad for him, but we got those braids taken out. We was a team. So I want y'all to know that kids need their parents, both of them. And I'm just telling y'all today to do better. I know that one voice ain't going to change a lot, but if we come together as a community, let's start loving each other and stop hating each other. We can all eat. It's sad that our race is the only race where we don't want to help each other because we're so jealous. Overnight, I blew up. If I was a small page, nobody would care about me. But because they see me on the news and my name out there, now they think that I'm big-headed. Y'all know I'm the same as I was last year. I have not changed anything. Y'all don't see me starting my shows off playing the money theme song. Doom, 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 like I'm getting paid. You got a lot of these content creators that are getting paid off of y'all, but they're not giving nothing back. I actually give back to people, and they know who I'm talking to. I give back to a lot of people. There was a person that said, Daphne, I know you said you don't lie, but there's a job that I applied to, and I put you as a reference. Now, when you tell me that last minute, I'm going to be mad because you shouldn't tell people that, and I don't know you yet. But this person said, look, you're the only one I can trust. Everybody else, I don't trust them doing a good reference on me. I'm scared that they'll mess it up for me. He said, so I just really need you to just say, I'm a hard worker. I really am, Daphne. Now, you old me would have been like, I can't do that. But this man needed the job. They called me and I put on my, hello. Yes, this is Daphne. How are you? Y'all know how to do it. Oh, a remarkable work ethic. Yes, hard worker. He got the job. He got the job. He said, Daphne, I got the job. I said, I knew you was going to get it. I put the voice on and everything. That wasn't easy to do because you put me on the spot. Now, keep that job. Keep that job. Are you going to post it on Facebook? No. Why? Why? That's not what I do. Hey, this loser told me last minute, hey, Daphne, I need you to be a reference. And I was referenced and he got the job. All because of me. I did that. Guys, that's not what I'm about. Just give me a heads up. Don't tell me last minute. But to know that I was the only person he could trust, that actually hurt me. Every person should have somebody in their life that they trust. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't. A lot of men and women trust me. And they see that their information hasn't gone out because I don't do that to people. Even if you make me mad, I would never tell someone that something that you told me personal when we were on talking terms. That ain't me. I ain't built like that. No matter how much you try to hurt me, because I'm solid. That's what I do. But I want y'all to know that at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to do the best that I can to make sure I call out bad behavior. If you don't want me to get your information, don't make it public. If you're going to continue to lie on men, I'm going to be right there. I don't see men lying on women. I woke up one morning and my wallet was gone. And here's a picture of the woman that took it. People are not going to believe him. They're going to be like, nah, bro, for real. You really think a woman took your wallet? Well, show us the police report. Show us the call log of when you called 911. Then it didn't happen. See, they will dismantle a man's story all day long, right? They'll say he ain't telling the truth. I don't believe a woman took your wallet. Why are you on Facebook then, bro? Why are you on Facebook? Call 911. What do you want us to do? Oh, you want us to share it so you can make money. But if a woman does it, oh, she's a victim. Let's share it. Let's make it go viral. Make it public, sis. Cool. Let's make. You see how the difference is? A man got to be lying, but a woman, they believe her every time. That is why I go harder for men. Because women will sit there and tell you they don't believe women. Yes, they do. They believe women. They believe women before they believe a man. I don't believe nobody. I believe the proof and the facts. If you were assaulted, show me a police report. You can take away all your information. Just show me that it was filed. Don't come on this app and tell us publicly something happened. Then you get mad when we ask for the proof. It don't work that way. You can't go to a police station and say, he hit me, but there's no marks on you. Do you have any proof of the pictures? Why do you want that? I'm telling you, he hit me. You think the cops are going to say, go ahead and put out a bolo on the man and arrest him for assault? That's not the way it works, y'all. You got to have evidence. So when you go online and say, I'm making a cake so my kids can sing happy birthday. He left me, you guys. I'm going to say, boo-hoo. Show me the proof of that. Why do you want to see the proof? Because you put this out there? Why'd you put the video out there if you don't want me to know the truth? Because I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'm not going to fall for these crying games. We've seen Rhoda do it. Like I said, when you hear somebody talking, they can easily make you think that they're crying and they're laughing when they do it. So they do it on TikTok every day. Some of these women can force themselves to cry. Remember, they had a TikTok trend where they were crying and then they were serious. Y'all, that's real life. That ain't no game. These women know how to cry and then stop crying because they know that that's going to get them the most money. That's how y'all pay Rhoda, right? I've never in my life had that. These women were like, oh my gosh, these black men, they don't care about us. These women are gullible. That's why a lot of them can't never keep a man because they don't know how to read the red flags. They get so emotionally invested. But again, the most educated, right? If somebody told me that women were the most educated, then why are they doing these dumb things online that they know can cause them to lose their kids and lose their job? Why are they stalking a woman that they don't even know personally if they're the most educated? If they were smart, they would know that that's going to lead to a charge. So how can they be the most smart but dumb at the same time? That's all I'm asking. Hey, Catfish, did you have something else you wanted to say? Because I saw you came back. Or Big Sap. Big Sap, can you hear me? Big Sap, can you hear me? Yeah, did you have something else to say?
Yeah, so I just want to say thank you real quick. I mean, I hit you up last week. You probably recognize my voice, but this is one of the people that she's helping right now. She's looking out for. So I'm proof of it. Pretty soon she's going to be telling y'all about some certain things and everything. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say thank you to Daphne, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, but see, at the end of the day, I didn't want to talk about your personal business. You know, I don't do that. You
Nah,
should
we don't
already
have
know I don't
to.
do that. But remember, you put that out on your own, right? I didn't force you to, right?
Of course.
And
Of
I
course.
appreciate that. But I didn't ask you to praise me, right?
No, I just did
Okay.
it because you deserve it. That's why.
Well, I appreciate that. Like I said, a lot of people think that what I do offline is fake and I make it up and I pay people to say, she's wonderful. But you already know what it is, right? But I appreciate you for saying that, man. You know, I don't do it for the recognition. I do it because I want to help people. So thank you for coming back to say that. I appreciate that for real, okay?
And no problem, sis.
And
You have a good
also,
night.
anytime you have, an opposing, opinion, I love to hear it. People will tell me in the comments, but they never come on here, and you did. So I appreciate that. And
No,
I
I
get
just
what you're.
understand sometimes I can come off as like I don't know, people sometimes assume my voice, I'm being aggressive. So I just try to, make sure you understand where I'm coming from.
No, I do. I understand. And me too. I've been loud my whole life. Ask my dad. I remember back in the day, my family came in from Nashville. They came in because my grandmother had passed away. So they came in to offer their condolences and be family. Well, they became real lazy and dirty and nasty. And I was a teenager, and I thought they left, and they didn't leave. They were in the living room, but I was in my dad's room that's way away from the living room. I said, Dad, these lazy bums gotta go. They sit up here, eat up all our food. They stink. They're not taking no showers. The whole time they heard me. They heard me. They were in the living room. And mind you, my dad didn't whoop me at all because I was speaking from my heart. He knew I didn't want to share our house with people that I've never seen. We didn't see them until my grandmother passed away. So I already said they're not real family. Where was y'all at when my mother passed? Where was y'all at when this happened? So I told my dad they got to go. They lazy. Now I didn't cuss. I just said, Dad, they got to go. Right? And my dad said, Daphne. He said, Daphne, they still here. Y'all look, me and my dad. Now, mind you, I was holding people accountable as a kid, y'all. And my dad would attest to this one day when he comes on my show. But y'all, my dad said, Daphne, they still here. They in the living room. So me and my dad was silent for about 10 minutes because we could hear moving. And she came to my dad and said, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get a hotel. Y'all look, I ran them away. They was like, dang, she got a mouth like her mama. Look, y'all look, I had enough. I said, they got to go. They lazy, they stink, they not showering, and this whole time they was here, y'all. Okay? So yeah, as a kid, that's how I was, y'all. I used to tell it like it is. My dad would attest to that. I never held back. And I was never afraid to stand up for myself, even if I was by myself. I remember when I was really, really young and I used to get bullied. I used to get bullied because I was smaller than the average person. I wasn't always tall. I mean, I wasn't always the height I'm at now. I was smaller. So I used to get bullied. And one day I told the bully about their hair. You can't even put your hair in a full ponytail. And even though I know the bully was trying to kill me, I said it when I saw the teacher coming. So I knew I was going to have backup. So I told that bully, you can't even put your hair in a ponytail. You might as well take that ponytail out, And when she went to try to annihilate me, the teacher came and saw that and separated us. And then I had backup for the rest of my time in school. So I'm just saying. Now I knew I was gonna get hurt, but I knew the teacher was coming, so it worked. But I got a chance to clown that bully. Next day, the bully had their hair down and it was curled. That's all they could do at that time, So what I'm saying, y'all, is I've always been like this. This is who I am. You might not like how I'm delivering the message, but it's a message at the end of the day. And one thing I was taught was that a lot of people like you to lie and say it's okay. You're not doing anything wrong. You don't want to hear people say you keep it up and it's not going to end well for you. There's only two ways you can do things, guys, the good way or the bad way. So again, I know that there's people right now that's preying on my downfall. I promise you right now, it says there's 985 people listening to my show across all my social media. I guarantee you there's a few of them right now that's taking notes on how they can destroy me moving forward. So I just want y'all to know that I've never had this many people try to do it, but I'm prepared. I have my armor on. I'm not scared. I just want you guys to know that I'm never going to play a victim. I'm going to if I was scared, I would stop doing it, but I'm still doing it because at the end of the day, it's all words and emotions. These women are not going to do anything and they know they're not going to do anything, but they think I'm supposed to live in fear. And that's not how I was raised. I'm going to be out there. When Martin Luther King was doing what he was doing, you know how many people told him to stop? Now I know he ended up being assassinated, but he could have been assassinated on day one too, couldn't he have? But he didn't stop. He had no fear, y'all. Malcolm X, hey man, they said they're going to kill you tonight. I wouldn't show up if I was you. he still showed up and got killed. So you got some people that will always stand for the truth, even if it means their life. There's a lot of people. They taught us to be strong. That's why I'm still here, because I'm strong. So I know people are not going to like how I'm delivering a message. Remember, Martin Luther King was all about peace. Malcolm X was all about kicking the door in, shooting a couple people. They were two different ways. Their message was both different. They both had different messages, but they had meaning behind it. One said, hey, let's pray for our enemies. The other one said, let's kill our enemies. At the end of the day, they both got killed. Do y'all see what I'm saying? But only one of them died by the hands of their own. So do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying, guys, is a lot of these people quote Malcolm X, but he was killed by his own people. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Jealousy, envy, hate. That's what happens. So all I'm trying to tell you guys today is that I'm going to keep you guys updated on the case. If the detective calls me tomorrow and tells me that they're going to be pursuing charges on this woman, I will do a show around this, because I need you guys to know what to look for. And this is what I was going to tell you guys earlier while I wrap up. When you see a story online, first check and see what they're saying. If they tell you they've been assaulted by a man, they've been, harmed, they're facing eviction, don't be afraid to ask them for receipts. Hey, you're facing an eviction. Where are you at? What area is this in? Well, it doesn't matter. It does matter, because if you put something out there publicly, before I give you my money, I want to make sure this is true. Blocked. Okay, now you know that they're not telling you any truth. Oh, you said that you were assaulted by a black man? Did you file a police report? Why do you want to know that? Because it's important. What if that man wants to hurt somebody else? Well, I will go to the police. Well, why didn't you go already? That's none of your business. Blocked. Do y'all see what I'm saying? They try to call you a victim blamer. You're victim blaming. You're trying to make me feel like I'm wrong. No, you could be lying. Before we get crazy and start lighting up, pitchforks, we need to know why we're marching. We need to make sure you're telling the truth. Too many men have died behind a lie. This year alone, y'all, I'm just adding to it. Black women. And it doesn't matter. You have women that lie about being drugged. Then when you question why they didn't go to the police. Oh, because they don't protect black women. No, they don't protect liars. Y'all feel what I'm saying today? These black women are smart enough to know that a false police report is a crime. So they're running social media, but the police can't do anything if they're not going to them individually. They told me that. Even though this woman said she was drugged by 3 random men, she didn't come to us. And we can't force her to come to us. So unfortunately, Miss Sutton, this just might be a fake story. But we'll still look into it. But thank you for giving it to us. Okay, you're welcome. Even the police know it's fake. They refuse to go to the police because they're lying, you guys. And right now, I'm really concerned about that Uber driver. I need you guys to really keep him in your thoughts, because that is somebody's dad, brother. And because he's a black man, these women were like, he looks like a predator. I don't care what someone looks like. You're not supposed to judge them. How would they like it if these men were like, you look like a hoe? What? How could you? You look like you loose. You look like if I reached in my pocket and grabbed the 20, the clothes would drop. Women wouldn't like to be judged like that, but you're allowed to judge a man off of his looks? Oh, come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Y'all would lose your mind if a man said you look like a hoe. Okay, we have the 18th letter. Go ahead and talk to me, man.
Hey, Miss Daphne, how you doing today?
I'm good, sir. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, just come up here and just say thank you for your work and thank you for everything that you do, because it is not easy, especially when you have a whole conglomerate of people that is against you for doing the right thing. A lot of people, they'll fold. It's people. We all know individuals that know something is wrong, but they won't speak up because it's a lot of people that are against the truth, and they are afraid that it may, that those people may turn against them, or they may sabotage, their career, or they may lose something in the process. So for you to do what you're doing, especially as a woman and trying to hold people in our community accountable, we have to give a definitely congratulations and applause to you. So
thank you. I usually get that from people in a message. I had somebody email me like at 4 a.m. I don't know why I was on their mind at 4 a.m, but they said, Daphne, I realize that you have a lot of attacks against you. There's people that want to hurt you, but I just felt that I needed to tell you that I appreciate the work that you do. You are rare and I'm blessed to have you in my life. And I'm like, wow, okay, thank you. I didn't know I was in your life. Now I know, you know? So I love getting emails and things like that from people. It does make me happy. But I'm just hoping that eventually women will start doing the right thing. There are so many different ways to go viral, but I understand that there's women that are not all there and they need help. So they're going to do it their way. But if you send the police to do a check on them, it will allow them to move differently. The only thing that bothers me is when these women, they think that I'm calling them out because I'm jealous. I have nothing to be jealous about. I am extremely happy with the life that God gave me. I'm in really good spirits. My marriage is very solid. I love my husband. He loves me. There's nothing going on. But what bothers me is that women want to go there and attack that part of my life because they're mad that I called them out. And they'll say, well, you're copying me. There's nothing to copy. I am the blueprint. I don't need to copy anybody. But I know there's a lot of women that are trying to learn how I do things. I had to make my Facebook private because people were biting off me. A lot of my scenarios that were sent to me that I posted, a lot of my stories from back in the day that people used to send me, people are turning them into reels. And people are calling it out like that looked like Daphne's story when the guy flew her out. It is my story. So I shouldn't have to make my Facebook private. But I've had to make my Facebook private. So a lot of my receipts from back in the day, you won't even see them unless I go all the way back to that time and make it public. But I had to do it because people are starting to bite off me. They're trying to be like me, but they can't. I'm only one person. You got to create your own lane, ladies. But one thing I will not let these women do is lie on men. I can't let that happen. I can't sit back and keep scrolling. I will never keep scrolling. So again, a lot of these women see that people are tagging me. I don't know who these women are until someone tags me. You're not on my radar. I don't care about you. I don't care about what you're doing. But when people think it's very disgusting what you're doing and they tag me, I have to take a look. And if I see you're doing something wrong, I'm going to call it out. I have never been arrested for calling out something online that needed to be called out. Never. A cop has never told me, Daphne, you need to mind the business that pays you. This is crazy. No. I hate hearing cops say, whoa, okay, this isn't good. And then when a detective tells me, wow, you know what? We go through Facebooks all the time and we didn't think to ever check the 3 dots. What? How did you get your schooling, sir? Did you go to ICDC college? How did you not know to check a post to see if it's been edited? Come on. You can't tell me that's the first time. So yes, some of them, they never did that. That's the first thing I do on Facebook. And you'll see that people love to edit. Even my haters. I hate Daphne. Wait, let me edit it. Daphne is someone I don't like. No. I know what you said at first. So all I'm saying, guys, is I'm not anybody's savior. I'm not trying to save the world. I'm just trying to help the people in the world. That's it. One person at a time. And I'm thankful that people like the 18th letter can tell me, hey, Daphne, but I'm going to tell y'all, recently, a lot of women have been giving me my flowers. They have. They've been inboxing me. They've been telling me how I've changed their lives. Just like when y'all heard about the lives that Kevin Samuels changed. He changed a lot of lives. People just don't want to admit it. I'm changing a lot of lives, but people don't want to admit it. They would rather talk about the time I held somebody accountable for lying on a man. Who is she to do that? But they won't tell you the time where I made sure that woman got her refund back when she was discriminated against in a restaurant. How I got the GM on the line and had them on a 3-way call. But people won't tell you how a Black woman was scammed out of money, $750. And the man went ghost for 2 years. This woman reaches out to me. I speak to her and her husband. She gives me the information on the scammer. I talk to him and tell him, either you're paying her or I'm going to give her my attorney's information because they're also in her state too. He was scared as hell. I generated a contract for that woman and had him sign it and her and her husband sign it. And that woman got all her money back after 2 years of trying to get it from him. He finally paid her back and she gave me my flowers. So when I'm doing things like that for free, I didn't charge her 1 penny for what I did for her. I cared about her marriage and her kids and her getting her money back from that man. I held his ass accountable. I even called his dad. His dad said, son, do the right thing. And his son did the right thing. And he paid that woman back her money, even though it took 2 years. But she got it back. She said, Daphne, nobody would have done this for me for free. It would have taken me thousands of dollars from an attorney just to get my money back. But then I would have had to pay the attorney. and I did it for them for free. So people can say what they want about me, but I do so much for people. It's not even funny. And I hate when I can't help people because I was busy helping other people. I'm only one person, y'all. But I'm telling you, I hold men accountable too. I'm tougher on men because they can take it. But what I'm saying is we got to do better, y'all. That's all I want y'all to know today is that I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue to make sure that people are following the rules and not doing things that can get somebody killed. And if that Uber driver is harmed or anything, you guys will know. I won't know until I get a call back from the detective. But being told that there needs to be more like me and that I should have been a detective, I hear that all the time. Police departments tell me that all the time, but I'm not. Instead, I'm a person that's giving you information. That's all I am. But I want y'all to know that it isn't an easy job like the 18th letter said. You got to be willing to take harassment. You got to be willing to go to court. I've had so many court cases in my life over the last year. I've probably been to court about maybe 50, 60 times. Yeah, that's what I'm going through, y'all. It isn't easy. And I'm not embarrassing people by showing you the orders I have against them. Even the people that are trying to destroy me, I have not put out their physical name. And mind you, this is public information. I could have ended their careers a long time ago, but that's not how I move. I don't move that way. Even though they're trying to destroy me, I still hold back. And it's okay, y'all. That's how women are. They're always going to paint me as the villain. But I want y'all to know that people are starting to witness who's really the crazy person, and it isn't me. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm just hoping that I was able to help somebody tonight. And I always tell people, if you have a suggestion, if you want to talk to me about something, you can email me. My email is open, MEN_TAL health@yahoo.com. If somebody can put that, if one of my admins can put that, I'll put it. Slickman, if you can. There is somebody out there that created a fan page for me. I reached out to them and they haven't reached out back. I've never had a fan page, but there is a fan page going around right now for me. I forgot the name. I already forgot the name. I think it's under it's on Facebook. And this person created a fan page and put my accountability queen email on there. So I was wondering why I was getting a lot of inquiries to that email. Whoever you are that created my fan page, I don't really check that email as often as I should. That's the wrong email. They put everything, my mental health stuff. Yeah, I didn't know I had a fan page. And people are like, yeah, people make them all the time. But I never had one. So I'm thankful that somebody did it. They just got the wrong information. So whoever that is that did that, please reach out to me because I don't want to have to dox you. Let me see. What else was I going to say? Real life superhero. Thank you. Thank you so much, Slick Man. I knew you was going to. Now, Slick Man, you know that it's supposed to be mental health. You put the and sign. Where that and sign is, y'all, that's supposed to be the at. Was somebody about to say something on the panel?
Yeah, I was just going to ask Miss Daphne. I just wanted to know, do you have any updates on the Rhoda case?
Yes, I do. Thank you for asking me that. Rhoda has court next week. So, and this is supposed to be the most important court date where they're going to tell us what the outcome is going to be. So, yeah, that's where June 5th to be exact. So yeah, guys, keep watching. Like, there's some people out there that still think that they're the reason, but we already know who it is. But at the end of the day, whatever the outcome is for Rhoda, it's going to be for her to get better. Okay? Right now, Rhoda is partying it up again. She's out in the club, shaking her butt, having a great time. I'm going to tell you this. If I was looking at a felony, if I had been indicted already too, I would not be dancing and partying. That lets the court think that you are not guilty and that you're not worried. When you're facing a felony charge, the best thing to do is to lay low. So for her to have a black attorney and he's not telling her this, I feel bad for her. She's shaking butts and slapping butts and she back to that again. I couldn't believe it. I would never be doing that knowing that I could be facing some serious jail time. You're literally telling the court, I know I'm getting off. Y'all not going to do shit to me. They always tell you when you're facing a criminal charge at the felony level, lay low. You don't want to give them any ammunition because I'm going to tell you, the prosecution is going to say, well, this is her shaking that ass. This is her saying, we outside. Not a good look in court. I can promise you that. I'm not even an attorney, and I know that. You're supposed to lay low. You're supposed to be a productive citizen in society. You're not supposed to be doing things that can lead to more fights. We know when she drinks, it goes off. You know, she's crazy. And yet she's out there shaking her butt, dancing. Somebody sent me a full video. She's also trying to offer advice to women who are victims of abuse. Why? I don't know. Because she's the one that was doing the abuse. Yes, she has women now saying, if you're being stalked or harassed or abused, I can help you. I don't know how she can help somebody when she's a liar herself. I don't understand. But guys, again, this is why she needs help. It's still not registering to her that she could be going away for a long time. But one thing an attorney that is good would advise his client to do, stay away from things that can get you in trouble. What if she goes to the club and a woman says, I know who you are. You that lying big heifer that was talking all that stuff and trying to get that man hurt. What? You don't know me. We outside. And then there's a fight. And then she's back on TikTok. You got it happened again. I can't believe it. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? So if she had a good attorney, he would have told her to stay away from trouble because trouble always seems to find her. But again, let her enjoy her time. But I'm going to tell you guys, at the end of the day, it's not going to look good in court. The prosecution is going to have a field day. A field day. She's not out there acting like she's, scared or like she cares about her outcome of her future. Y'all remember Jasmine Moss, right? Remember the woman who was letting her daughter wax?
Yeah, I remember.
Child abuse.
Remember her.
Yeah, she was held accountable. She has a little misdemeanor record now. Yeah, let me tell y'all what messed up Jasmine. The night she bailed out, she was partying for her birthday. Hey, you were just arrested for child abuse, and soon as you bail yourself out, you're out there partying for your birthday. Do you think the courts are going to say that this is a woman who cares about her livelihood? No. That's the last thing I would have done. You have women saying, well, what was she supposed to do? Stay in the house? Yes. Stay your ass in the house. You just got in trouble. She was out partying, and I don't think that went well with the courts. So all I'm saying, you guys, is I called on her too. I submitted a complaint. I had me a number, and they told me it was handled. She was held accountable. So all I'm saying to you guys today is that we have to do better. We have to do better because we may get to 3 hours. Yeah, I always do 3 hours. I tell y'all I'm not going to do it, and I end up doing it. Sorry, y'all. But you know what? Y'all love my 3-hour shows. Somebody told me the other day I should be a comedian. That will never happen. I will get booed. I'm funny when it comes to things like this. If you boo me on stage, everybody, I'm gonna have your address by the end of the night. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show up. Why was you booing again? Tell me what part didn't amuse you, because I was laughing. I wouldn't make it as a comedian, y'all, because I don't want to get booed. And you know what? Me and my husband, we recently went to the DL Hughley stand-up. And me and my husband met this couple who was older than us. They're in their 50s, married. And he said, is he funny? I said, funny or not, y'all better laugh. We got front row tickets. If he don't see you laughing, he will roast you. Y'all, he was roasting people. It wasn't us though. But the guy said, you need to be a comedian. I said, oh no, because if they laugh at me, I'm gonna set it off up in here. Ain't nobody going home until everybody laughs. I'm gonna keep y'all all up in here. Y'all all gonna stay in here until I finish. So it ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good. Somebody said, I wonder if we can get 4 to 5 hours one day. Nikki, you playing? Nikki said, I wonder if we can get 4 to 5 hours. Nikki, 4 to 5 hours of sleep? Because well, you know what? I know somebody recently did a 9-hour show. If I did a 9-hour show, I know y'all wouldn't hang on. Y'all be asleep. Solving crimes. If y'all really want to be up with me one day, we'll do it. Well, I'll put it to the test. We're gonna do a big show. And Nikki, you better be awake. Nikki, the minute you leave, I'm calling you. Direct. Okay, somebody said, what the elder women say at church, take your time, pastor. They be lying. Now look, when I was in church, anytime them older women said, take your time, I used to get them the most evilest looking church. Sit down, Ethel. Sit down. Because a lot of us, we trying to get home. I love church. But church was like a job back in the day. And y'all know I'm not lying. I remember when the pastor,
Yes.
I'm going to wrap up. He'll say I'm going to wrap up. 3 hours later. And y'all know if it was a football Sunday, you like, come on, amen again. Okay, wrap it up. Let me get back to the Bible. Oh my good. My dad used to say, you know what? I think I left the car running. No, you didn't. Yeah, you know we was getting whooped when we got home. You didn't leave that car running that long. Look, but y'all know he's right. Yeah, I always tell y'all I'm gonna be quick, and I'm never quick. Y'all know me. I like to go out, but I'm telling y'all, lately the views are up on these videos. So I give y'all, thank you guys so much for hanging in, because some people say that the longer the video, the less the views. My views are looking pretty good.
And Miss Daphne, we can't forget all of the old church ladies, all of the old church ladies' names: Miss Beulah, Miss Bethany, Miss Emma, all of those church ladies that used to.
Oh my goodness. Some of them ladies, but okay, if y'all want the pastor to keep preaching, y'all can do an extended service. We need to leave. It's time to go. Because they didn't mind doing them offerings. I went to a church where they did 3 offerings, y'all. I just gave. So what I would do, I would get 4 quarters. The first offering, you're going to get 2 of them. The other 2 offerings is going to be a quarter, $1. Because y'all not getting all my money and the pastor's driving that Cadillac sitting on dubs. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that. He ain't getting my money. Sometimes I wanted to take a handful, but I knew I'd be in trouble. God to get me. I don't want to be no thief now, but we thought about it, But yeah, that's how I was as a kid. When he would say, I'm going to wrap it up. In Jesus' name, wrap it up. That was me, y'all. So hold on. Somebody said Nikki said I'm a night owl. I'll be up 4 a.m. most times. Obviously, we'll be changing when I start working. Oh yeah. Nikki said 4 hours. Nikki, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna do a show that's gonna be called 4 to 5 hours per Nikki. And Nikki, you better be the main one on the show. Hey sis, but for real though, you should help people with their communications. Because guys, we have to know how to turn it on and turn it off. I teach people that all the time. When you're talking to professionals, you got to know how to articulate yourself. Yes, I'm having a wonderful morning, and you? Well, I hope you have a great day. Then when they turn their back, fuck, damn. I can't keep acting like this, but we have to. Y'all know we have to. That's how you get them deals. You have to be professional. You can't talk like you do at home. My dad used to do that. My dad, he gonna be mad at me, y'all. Let me tell you one of the things I learned as a kid. My dad, when he didn't want to talk to somebody, he used to make it seem like he was on the road. So my dad will go into the garage and start the car, y'all, and talk to his friend. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm on the road driving right now. I can't talk. And I'll open up the garage and you'll see him tell me to shut it. Shut that motherfucking door. Shut. So I shut it. I'm like, oh, man, now I'm going to get a whooping because I caught him lying. That was my dad. So, and I did it a couple times too, and it worked. I got into the car. I don't know why you got to go through all that to lie. You could easily say, hey, I'm in a meeting. But my dad used to be in the car. He'd have the air blowing, the music playing. Yeah, man. And I'm like, who was that yelling in the garage? It's my dad on the phone trying to get out of a call. Like my dad crazy. So yeah, my dad was hilarious, y'all. I had a really good childhood. My dad was wonderful. And all I'm saying is to those who grew up with one parent, it isn't easy on the parent. But my dad, he stepped up to the plate and my dad did his job. So if I'm gonna ever praise anyone, it's gonna always be my dad. With Father's Day coming up, my dad really did a great job. And I hate that we only our parents have to, get older. You don't want your parents to get older. I want my dad to live forever. There was even times I was like, I hope I go before him because I can't see my dad like that. My dad is so cool. I call my dad a lot. One thing about my dad, he loves to talk. My shows might be long, but our conversations are long too. I'll call my dad and I have to give my dad a, sign. Oh, dad, well, he'll say, okay, because my dad, he's retired. So all he got is time. And I love my dad. So sometimes you be debating, should I call him? Because this call might go long. But my dad is wonderful. We make jokes. He makes me laugh. And I always protect my dad. Now that I'm older, I get to protect my dad like I'm supposed to. And I represent my dad when I speak to people. So I want y'all to know that my dad has done so much for me. And he's the reason why I'm here. My mother, she did a wonderful job. And even though she didn't live a long time on this earth, I always get scared because I know how young my mother was. She was in her 30s. I'm in my 30s. So I always have my fears. But one thing I can tell you guys is that my mother was stronger than I think I'd ever be in my life. She didn't take no shit. My mom was very good at football. She can kick that football. People in the neighborhood used to tell me, bring your mom outside and let her kick that football. She'd kick the football and we'll get to playing. I don't even know if I was playing football right, but I knew how to run with it. But my mom taught me sports. She played basketball with me in her stomach. She was giving people the business. So I know that I come from great parents. And even though our parents might make mistakes, we don't define them off of their mistakes. My mother is very strong. And because of her, she was able to testify to put somebody away. And even though the case isn't fully closed, this person is not on the street to hurt again. And I always want to say, pray for the other families that didn't get their parents, as long as I got mine. You know, I got my mother for 2 years before she passed away. So again, guys, I want you to know that I come from great people. You know, and I always tell my dad, you did a good job with us. 3 out of 4 of your kids have college degrees. Do you know how hard that is in a family of 4? You always got that one that did prison time. You always got the one that has a bunch of kids and no direction. Me and my brother are married. My 2 older sisters are not married, but they don't have kids. So my dad did a damn good, and my sisters are very thick and beautifully made. Sometimes I'm like, dang, y'all should be married by now. But they're very smart with their pickings. They're going to pick someone that they know is good for them, not just anyone. So I always give my dad the credit for doing great with us. It's not easy having 4 kids, but 3 of them having college degrees, that's something to brag about. Even though I got 4 of them, I got the most. They ain't gonna be able to touch me. I did that. I worked hard for them. I did that. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you guys to know that you can do it too. So at the end of the day, guys, I'm going to keep on advocating for men and women, but I only can go off of what is sent to me. If you guys see something that isn't right, don't be afraid to call it out. You could be anonymous. I choose not to be. I like people to know that it was Daphne who got you in trouble. I don't hide because people need to know that I do it because I love you. Y'all remember when we were kids, your parents used to say, I whoop you because I love you. You'd be like, no, you're not. You're not whooping me because you love me. If you love me, you wouldn't whoop me. No. Tough love. They got to whoop you so you can redirect yourself the next time. You know what's going to happen. So guys, when I hold these women accountable, I do it because I love them. I want to see them doing better. And if you're not going to be a good parent, I'm going to help you be a good parent. But guys, realize that they don't just take their kids. They do have a chance to fix their lives. And if they don't, then the kids are permanently gone. Yeah, that's true. But they give you a chance to correct the behavior. Remember that, guys. Don't let these people tell you otherwise. So let me do a panel. I'm going to go around the panel and then I'm going to wrap up. Miracle, do you have anything else you want to say?
No. Just appreciate you, Daphne, for everything that you do. So
Thank
I'm
you,
going to
Miracle.
always follow you. I will always defend you.
Well, if you want to defend me, I'm going to let everybody know Miracle said F you too. Is that okay with you, Miracle?
That's right. That's right. Listen, tell them catch me outside. Okay, Daphne?
Yes, ma'am. And I'll give them your address. Is that okay to give them your
No.
address? You said catch you outside. You got to give them the whole address then.
Don't give them my address, Daphne.
No, Miracle, you're a wonderful individual. You have followed me for a long time. You're a beautiful individual and you are a great mother. So this is what I'm going to do for Big Sap. I'm going to always give Miracle and Kayla praise because these are 2 mothers who will go to the fire for their kids, but they also will sit there and defend the truth. They will never sit there and defend a woman if she's lying. They stand by the truth. So Miracle and Kayla, you guys are 2 beautiful individuals who will always have a spot in my heart because you guys do a great job. Miracle, you are a wonderful person and you know that already and you know why I feel that way about you. And Kayla, you were just a sweet person who lies about her age, talking about you old, you're not old. You have a lot of wisdom, talking about you old. When I hope to get to my 50s. Anybody that's older than me, that's doing their job, I say, man, I hope I can get to my 50s because they're not making it. A lot of these women ain't making it that long. So they so mean and bitter. They dying with the meows. You know, they ain't got nothing going on. The cat can't call 911. These women that's choosing these bears, get hurt. Let somebody break into the house. And then let's see if the bear's gonna call 911. The bear gonna eat you first before you get to anywhere. Talking about they choose a bear. These women ain't gonna choose no damn bear over no man. Why y'all lying? Y'all talk about a bear is less scary than a man. Have y'all seen bear attacks? Go to YouTube. They will swipe that wig off and your scalp and brain too. Okay? These women are crazy. I ain't choosing no bear. I'm choosing a man. Okay? I've seen what bears can do, especially them grizzly bears when they hungry. When they hungry, they might think your wig smells like bacon already too. Y'all better quit playing. Y'all better stop laying that baby hair down. Okay, thank you, Miss Miracle. Miss Kayla. Miss Kayla, you got anything else?
Oh God, you're killing me. You're killing me as always. I just want to say, as always, I appreciate you. You know, we love you over here. Oh, and Kai told me to tell you hi the next time I talk to you.
Oh,
She's
tell Kai
doing
I
much
said hi too.
better.
That's good to hear.
Thank you.
Your
Yeah,
daughter,
she's
like I
getting
said, she
there.
comes from great beginnings. You know what, Miss Kayla, even with your daughter's setback, your daughter was blessed with scholarships. Those are things that normal people can't even get. So what's their excuse? Your daughter is smart. She is beautiful. And they thought she didn't have an ability in her disability, but she proved them wrong. See? So your daughter is special, and let her know to keep smiling. She has a beautiful smile. Okay.
Definitely will. But I just like I said, like your other panel members say, I support you. You know, I'm 10 toes down. You know, I'm old school, so I break a bottle on the curb for you. Got your back. And
Heard
yeah,
that.
all them folks that's trying to give you the business, they got the finger from me, you know, and they can kiss the other side of the moon. How
Talk to them,
about that?
Cam. Talk to them. They can kiss the moon. No, tell them to kiss the sun. I want it to burn. I
Yeah,
want it to
kiss the
sizzle.
sun where it don't shine. Yeah, that's right.
Thank
They
you,
can do
Mr. Vic.
that.
Mr. Vic said, Daphne, you are so beautiful. Mr. Vic, my husband gonna say, I figured you'll say that. He gonna give you a call, Mr. Vic. Be careful. I'm just playing. I'm just saying my husband's not like that. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. But guys, look. First Prime said 50 minutes left. Prime, we're not going no 4 hours. You tripping. The 18th letter. Do you have a 19th letter for me, sir?
Yes, I just wanted to say once again, thank you for all of the work that you do, Miss Daphne. Just even when you were just talking about your dad, that made me reminisce because I didn't grow up with my parents, but I grew up with my grandmother, and my grandmother was my everything. And she unfortunately she passed away 4 years, 4 years this month, and
Sorry to hear that.
she accomplished a lot. She taught me a lot, and the way that she brought me up, I carry those morals and values with me. You know, I can remember we're from the same area, so I know you heard of the suburb Calumet City.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't go off to Calumet City at all. If I do, I go through the speeding, sir.
Yeah, and she was actually the second black family on our block when she moved out there back in the early 80s. She owned 2 businesses in Chicago. Comforting businesses, one on the north side of Humboldt Park and one on the south side. And she was a very classy lady, very classy. And she was that parent where you can sit down. I could talk to my grandmother about anything. If I was having issues with stuff, I can talk to her about it. She taught me about history. My grandmother would take days out of her week to drive me around the whole city of Chicago because she said I need to know how to get around the city. So she would drive me, showing me the streets, which streets to take, and everything. So that was my heart right there. So very important that you have that bond with your parents and the people that raise you up, because that's extremely important. And those are the people that's going to have unconditional love for you.
That's real. And I want you to know, 18th letter, even though your grandmother's not here physical, she's here with you in spirit. She's always going to be in your heart. And you always have someone to talk to. You have me. So if you ever want to vent, ever want to just talk about life, you got family here. I always tell people the minute that you give me your phone number, we're now family. So family, they help each other. And I have about maybe 75 new family members this year. When I told people that, they took that as a personal challenge. I have them calling me to test me to see if I would pick up. Oh, it is you, Daphne. Oh my God. One thing I want to tell people that is, if I ever give you my phone number to reach out to me if you need advice, please don't treat me like I am a billionaire. I am a human just like you. I breathe and I talk. I'm just like you. I'm nothing special. That really bothers me when people say, oh my God, it's Daphne. Like y'all see me on the Billionaires Club. I'm regular, just like y'all. I'm just very personable. I actually do care about people, and I'll let people talk to me all day long. One person I spoke to for like 3.5 hours, longer than this show, you know? So all I'm saying is if I have the time, I will make it available for people. And if you want my coaching services, let me know and I can fit you in. Right now, I'm all booked for June. And if anyone cancels, I'll let you know. But if anybody wants coaching, I got you. And if anybody needs advice, a resume to be looked at. I love doing resumes because some of y'all be tripping. Y'all resumes look like, you know, like you're applying for a job in the streets. So sometimes you might need some extra help. And I got you.
I got a quick question.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, Ms. Daphne, how do you feel about, and one of the reasons why a lot of your views are going to continue growing, because I think especially in our community, it's a lot of women and a lot of men that's secretly tired of this, you know, the lack of accountability, the type of, you know, just these people out here that have all the types of wrong intentions on, you know, uh, mislabeling people or putting out false, information on people and different things like that. So how do you feel about like what's going on with social media? It's obvious that it's a lot of people on here that also have mental issues, low self-esteem, insecurities, and they like to project that, especially some of these women, they project that onto men a lot. And, all of these, just false narratives and hidden agendas that they have in order to paint men to be evil while camouflaging their evil that they're doing.
So, if you want my honest opinion, social media is getting worse because most of the things that people have tagged me on, it's on Facebook and TikTok. Those are the two breeding grounds for most of my content. Y'all know in Facebook, I go into groups and I do my little thing. Somebody told me today I get to see one live. Like today, I commented on 3 different public posts. Now, anytime I comment, people can see it. So they're able to witness how I do it live and in real time. Also, she is telling the truth. Like, what? What'd you think I was doing? So when it comes to Facebook and TikTok, I also noticed that a lot of people block me before I can get to them. So what I'm noticing, especially on Twitter. So on Twitter, when a woman lied about being drugged, you know, she blocked me originally, then she unblocked me. Then I was able to say what I wanted to say, and then she blocked me again. So there are some women that block me before they even put out the lie because they think that it won't get to me, but they forget that other people can send it to me and I can still handle business. I don't have to be following you. You don't have to, I could be blocked and still get you. So I think it's going to get worse. I think when more people start turning up dead, people are going to see that this isn't a joke anymore. What bothers me is how women use lies to get money, but it's how they're lying. If you're going to make up a story that, give me that money. No, I don't want to give it to you. Well, I want to see my kids. Well, if you want to see your kids, then you need to pay more child support. You want, well, he sounds like a bitter dad and all that. That's a petty lie. But when people are saying, you better hope the cops beat me there before I get there. And then people are saying in the comments, I'm really in danger. I'm really scared. And they're saying that, and then they're getting mad at me. Let me tell you that there are comedians out there who might post that somebody passed from cancer. Should we assume that they're joking? Oh, you're just joking because you're a comedian. No, because what cancer is real. Death is real. That isn't anything to play about. If a comedian went on Facebook right now and said, I'm sick and I'm dying, and they got 10 million views, 100,000 shares, and then they said, I'm just playing, do you think people would still follow them?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. That woman that cried about making that cake because she's a single mother, and then we find out that the dad has full custody. Women were defending the woman, but you know what that woman did in the past? She told everybody she had cancer. This woman went on TikTok and recorded videos of her spitting up fake blood, showing somebody's real x-rays where they really had cancer. She's Googling cancer x-rays and using that to make people think she's dying of cancer. And she's never had cancer. And I just lost a friend this year to it.
Yeah, that is actually, I lost my grandmother to breast cancer.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and you got these women that are making up these stories and they're getting 2 million views, 4 million views, 9 million views on these lies. And then when someone like me calls it out, oh, you are obsessed with me. You're a stalker. They try to make me to be the bad guy. So why are we lying about cancer to get likes? Are y'all serious today? Are y'all telling me that's okay? Why are you telling people online that your baby daddy wants to kill you because you lied about his kid being his? Why make up a lie like that when people go through that in real life? Do you know how many men found out this year that they weren't the fathers and they've been paying money for the kid? Some of them did prison time over that kid. And do you think they're happy? Well, even though you lied, I love you. You're so sweet. No, these men want revenge. They know the courts are not going to lock these women up. So what do you think the other outcome is? They want blood. So when they see a woman online mocking a real situation and laughing about it to get $10,000, $15,000, what are we teaching these young dummies? Right. What are we doing? I just can't sit back and let someone do that. I can't. And the amount of threats that these women get on these lives from real people, real street dudes, it's not funny. Anybody can be found. Anyone can be found. And when a mother thinks that lying and putting her life in danger is worth it over a check, there's something wrong. A lot of these women, they get paid only on Facebook. They don't have no other job but Facebook. So
Absolutely.
every day they might go to my page or somebody else's page to get inspiration for the next lie. Now they're going to do a text receipt where the man is saying, I'm going to kill you if you don't sleep with me. We know that that's a scenario that rarely happens. But when someone posts that on Facebook, it'll go viral. It'll go viral. And sometimes they'll show you a fake number that leads to nothing to make you think it's real. Y'all listen to me today. All I'm saying to these young women, if you're going to lie online to go viral, you better hope it's not sent to me. You better hope I don't see it. I'm not trying to expose you because I'm jealous of you. I'm trying to save your life. Women don't see it that way, because if it's a real situation and the cops come there and they actually caught someone getting ready to do something to you, now I saved your life, right? So why would you be mad at me having someone check on you? Because I'm genuinely concerned. But my haters would say that it's fake concern because they're so jealous and ugly and evil. I expect that from those idiots. But people that know me know that it comes from a real place. Because when I spoke to the cops a few weeks ago, he told me, do you know how many times we got these calls and we go on to the call and the person is dead? Dead on arrival? DOA? So we are happy when we show up, even if they're lying, we're happy that they're still alive. Y'all, it should never be that way, y'all. It shouldn't. These cops are telling me, like, we get these all the time. Lately, we've been getting a lot of these pranks, and people are being harmed because they prank somebody. Hey, I just want to tell you I'm sleeping with your brother, and we're pregnant. What? And then he starts beating her up. It's a joke. It's a joke. And now this man is doing prison time for assault. Do y'all see what I'm saying? It ain't funny. It's not funny, because things like that really do happen. Men don't know how to handle stuff like that. Or the woman that told the guy, I have AIDS. And she was laughing about it. I have AIDS. What? Yeah, I have AIDS. They were on Facebook Live. I have AIDS. He said, I know you're playing with me. I'm not. And she just waited. She let him leave the room, and he came back in the room and he shot her point blank. She was just joking, though. Everybody thought it was a skit. She was really dead. It ain't a joke, y'all. It's not funny. It ain't funny to everybody. So I'm trying my best to teach these women now to stop lying, because the right person is not going to think it's funny. They're going to actually think it isn't, and they're going to react in the way that they think they should react in that moment. A lot of these men don't play games when it comes to their health and when it comes to their money. They do not play around. So when you're online making up these lies, make sure it's worth you losing your kids and losing your family and ultimately losing your life. Because a lot of these people will think that you're telling the truth, and they will try to pay you a visit. Then people are going to say, where was everybody at? How come people didn't call 911? What happened to protect Black women? Y'all see what I'm saying? So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah. Chaos, you came on for a reason. You had something you wanted to say?
Actually, it was some important YouTube. But can I ask you in like 2 minutes offline, if possible, or next time? I'm sure.
You said it's something from YouTube?
Yeah, it's about YouTube. It's something like it's something important, but it's only going to be like 1 minute, 2 minute time.
You can't say it right now? Is it private?
I'm bad a little bit, but yeah, a little bit.
Is it about me?
No.
Okay, Chaos, you came on here to ask me if you can tell me something in private. Are you okay, Chaos? You been drinking?
Yeah. No, I'm not drinking. No, I'm not drinking.
Do you drink?
No.
What's today's date?
I don't drink.
What's today's date, Chaos?
Today is Wednesday.
What's the date?
29th.
No, you drinking. You drinking. I feel like you Googled that. You Googled what's today's date. I felt it. I'm just playing Chaos. No, yeah, you can talk to me offline, man.
All right, cool. All right.
Everybody said, is he okay? What's today's date? Wednesday. You so crazy. Anyways, guys, I forgot what I was saying now. Dang, Chaos. You always do that. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
I just wanted to say one more thing, Ms. Daphne. I just wanted to get your opinion on this as well. What do you think? One thing is regarding social media, where because it's a lot of kids that are what's the word that I'm looking for, that are easily influenced. And how do you feel about because on social media, I'm pretty sure you've seen the women with this divestment movement and different things like that, and misleading a lot of these young women into black men are evil, black men are bad. Go get you another group of another man, which is nothing wrong with that if you genuinely, have love or you are in a genuine relationship with that person. But as you can see, it's been misleading with a lot of these young ladies, and they're out there they're running into guys of other groups that are not good people, and it's ending up in deletion, just like Sade Robinson in Milwaukee and other women like that.
Okay, so what was your question? Because you kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, what's your opinion on that?
On women that because when you asked me the question, you went into something different. So
no, I was saying like when
elaborate the question again. I'm sorry.
It's like with the whole, the social media influence, because you have women that create, they have their pages where they're purposely misleading young girls into, like the divestment movement, purposely misleading young girls with false narratives about black men are evil. Go get this man. Like
they got that now. Like there was a content creator that I told you guys about maybe a month ago, and she has been trashing my name and trashing all of my subscribers. Oh, they're all weird, and all she did was badger a black woman. All she did was use her channel to keep attacking a woman who is currently incarcerated. All she did was keep talking about her and talking about her. And YouTube said we had enough, and they took down her page. And her page, she was at 30-something thousand subs. Then she tried to do a second page, and that one failed too. So what I noticed is those women who hate black men, their pages are huge. Anytime they go live, there's 3,000 women listening in. Yes, girl, we hate them. We hate men. Hate. And pages like that get more recognition because it's all about hate against men. Women are not the problem. Men are the problem. Pages like mine won't get the same recognition because I'm not fitting that narrative. They look at my page like I hate women, and I don't hate women. I'm only sharing what these people put out there, right? So they're more mad at what I'm sharing than the woman who put it out there first. So these young ladies who follow those pages, all I can do is tell people to share my page so that I can try to be as big as their page so that they can get equal. They can get their opinion and my opinion and make a decision. But if people are not supporting my channel, all I can do is keep speaking the truth and hoping that somebody hears it that's like them. But unfortunately, a lot of these black girls are going to be trained to hate men or to make men pay for everything because they're princesses and men ain't shit. So at the end of the day, all I can tell people to do is bring the truth to light as much as you can. And if you are raising a young teenage daughter who you think is on the wrong track, keep positive people in her life. Have her look up to positive people. Keep positive people in your circle. That's going to help her. But unfortunately, because we live in a world of social media, most of these kids are over on TikTok looking at scams all day. So how do you think they learn how to do it? You got these young kids lying too. You saw what that little 9-year-old did for her mother. So it's nothing for that same 9-year-old to say he touched me. It's easy to train your child to say what you want them to say because they're sponges and they're going to repeat what you tell them to repeat. So all I'm saying is I can do the best that I can to bring awareness to the bad parenting, but ultimately we have to work as a community to keep helping everybody else too. I don't want people just to say Daphne's always doing this. I want people to be scared because they don't know who might do it. Who might call me out on my behavior? I want them to be scared to post in these groups. I know some of these admins tell me every day, you're the reason why we're not getting as much drama as we used to get. People are scared. They think that if they post something and they're lying, Daphne's going to swoop in and catch them. Well, if you feel that way, then maybe you shouldn't post it, right? Because at the end of the day, y'all, they're putting it out there, not me. Right?
Right.
So yeah, man, at the end of the day, I'm hoping that people can at least do their research before they believe a sob story. I don't believe it. When people get on here crying, I sit back and pop me some popcorn. Man, they did a good job. We've seen people cry before. Remember? Last year, the Tubi series, Rhoda Brick. Yep. Man, she cried and looked at the camera and gave you that last look and everybody was sold. Not me.
To be honest, I really thought she was hit by a brick for a minute. I really
No. You know, when I saw how I don't always see women recording themselves in a hospital. One thing I learned when I've been in hospitals and I've talked to nurses, they don't let you record. HIPAA. They don't let you record the hospital at all. You're not allowed to have your camera on in the hospital. Anybody can check me on that because they don't want you filming anything in that room. You don't. Now, if you're in a private room and you've gotten permission from the hospital, that's different. But when you've just been assaulted and the assailant is still out there, they would never tell you to record. They usually call the police. There's things that they do. So when I saw that she was crying and she looked down and looked up and then pressed, stop, that just told me that something's going on. Because when you're recording yourself at that moment and you're crying, it just doesn't sit well with people. It don't add up, right? We know the hospital rules. So guys, all I'm saying is all of this could be avoided if we tell the truth. If you tell the truth, you don't have to remember it. But I noticed that a lot of women have to remember what they said to me and how they said it because they weren't telling the truth. But I'm just telling you guys, be on the lookout for the hate. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about too. I don't need you guys continuously sending it to me because I can see it too. What I need you to send me is the stuff that I can't see, that's posted to just friends. I will never see that. So I don't need you sending me something that's public that I can already see. But I want you guys to know that there are a big group of people right now, and their ultimate goal is to get me off the air. So they're not God, so they don't have the power to do that. But what I'm telling you guys is that this is what comes with the territory. And the only way they will leave me alone is if I go offline and I stop posting. And I'm not going to give them that energy. I've been doing this way too long before they were even thought of in my life. I was doing what I was doing. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, all I can do is be me. That's it. And I'm telling everybody, don't change. One thing people can't say that I've done is changed. I still do the same thing. I still talk the same way. I have not changed, y'all. You know, a lot of people, they didn't start off the way they did before they blew up. They were different. If you can go back to someone's channel, you will see that they're not the same person they are, but I am. Nobody's made me who I am today but myself. I did this. And no one's going to make me change what I do. I've had many people tell me they want to collaborate, but when I go to their YouTube, they hate men. So why do you want to collaborate with me? I'm opposite of what you're doing because I don't like men and you do. And no, that's not what we're doing. No, you're not going to use me to fit your narrative. You're not going to do that. I've had people tell me, if you start shedding light more on men, Google, do something, do a story on a man that molested someone and your numbers will rise. Nah, that's okay. I don't need to do that unless that man is on the run. But if that man's already in prison, making license plates, what do I need to talk about it for? So again, a lot of these women want me to sell out. And I just can't do that, y'all. I'm never going to sell out. So unfortunately, do I want my numbers to be better? Of course. But I can't control people. All I can do is hope that people can listen to my show and subscribe and like it. And that's all. But one thing I can say is that I have grown over the last, 6-7 months. I have went up almost 11,000 subs. And while those people that hate me, some of them haven't even went up 1,000 yet. So they're going to have to keep hating. Some of them will have to tell people every year, thank you for another 1,000 subs every year, because their page is not moving like they wanted to. And unfortunately, people try to use me to get their pages to grow. And some people y'all to do is start believing the facts and the proof. You will notice that people say a lot about me, but none of them have a receipt to back it up. Not one receipt, because it isn't true. So all I'm saying to you guys today is that I really do feel bad for a lot of Black women lately. I shouldn't be getting 10 to 15 videos a week. I'm tired of getting them. I don't know what to do with half this stuff. I have over 5,000 videos in my phone right now and 40,000 photos. I have too much. I'm going to have to start getting rid of stuff. I'm getting too much content and not enough time to post it, because between that, I'm doing life coaching. I'm helping people. I'm doing a lot of other things too. I have a life, y'all. So all I'm telling y'all today is that support me the best way you can. And I'm not talking about money. Liking, subscribing, attending, listening in when you can, that is enough for me. All I need to do is reach one person. That's all I'm saying, guys. And I am one person. I can't be everywhere. But one thing I can tell you guys is that I'm thankful for the team that I have behind me. Team Accountability, you guys are real people. And I really do love every single one of my subscribers because there was a point where I didn't even care about YouTube. YouTube was never my lane. It still isn't. YouTube is always last on my list. And thank you to those who got me to 91,000 on Facebook. I did go up another 1,000. I'm almost at 92. I'm close to 100,000 followers on Facebook. That is crazy. I just wish they actually liked a lot of my stuff. I don't tag all my followers. I don't do all that stuff. I don't need to. If you see the content, you see it. If you don't, you don't. But I don't need that many people if they're not invested in the message. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I was okay with about 5 years ago when I was going viral, I think I only had like 10,000 followers. I was happy with them 10. First Prime, if you say one more time, I'm throwing you off. Nikki said she gonna cut. Yep, Nikki, you right. I'm about to cut it off. Everybody blame the First Prime. He over here playing right now. I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. I am too. But guys, look, I do what I can. Anybody else have any questions? Anybody have any questions? You could ask me now in the comments or on the panel. If you guys have any other questions, I'll answer them right now. I do it just for y'all. We'll go 25 minutes just for we'll do it for Nikki. Nikki, I'm giving you 4 hours today. I ain't gonna do this again though, Nikki. So if y'all got questions, ask me now. If y'all not asking no questions, I'm about to get off. Y'all want at the time, I'm giving it to y'all. There's 1,131 people listening right now on my end.
I got a question.
It better be a good question too. I'm out. I'm out of here.
I just wanted to say, how do you think that we got to this point that where we are right now with the lack of accountability and all of this hate that we deal with as a group?
People lying. That's how we got here. The more people that lie, the more issues it creates. You remember what happened when Rhoda lied about being hip to brick? It divided all of us, right? Every black woman hated black men and vice versa. Oh, we hate black men. We hate black women. It was a war for like 5 months because of her. That's what lying on someone can do. It can bring hate, envy, jealousy, attacks. It was a really bad time. It got so bad, y'all remember Rhoda said she was going to bury me. So yeah, all this happened because people are lying at high rates. And there's idiots that believe it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always tell people to wait for the facts, but a lot of people don't listen to me on that. It's believe all women with some of these women. Unfortunately, I cannot believe all women because if we believe all women, then that will mean that y'all should believe the women that lie on me when they say I'm a predator, when they say I threaten kids. They're basically telling y'all to believe those women with no receipts, but they're over here trying to destroy my life. Are y'all kidding me? So if we're going to believe all women, then y'all should believe me if I say that my haters are predators and they're out here molesting kids. They wouldn't like that. It's believe all women until it's them being accused of something. Then it's, wait, don't I get my due process? Don't we have to wait to court? Why are y'all believing people without facts? Bingo. That's why we don't believe women without facts. So it's always believe all women until it's that woman being accused. I will never live by that motto to believe all women, because if that's the case, then y'all should believe women when they say I threaten kids. And I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Y'all know I would never threaten kids when I'm out here saving them. I've saved a lot of kids in my life, and I don't need a star for it. I've gotten my kudos from CPS. I've gotten my kudos from the sheriffs, detectives, sergeants. I got them. I got my flowers. And I could have easily put out the thank you call that I got from Houston when this rotor stuff broke. I could have made myself even bigger. Who else would get this shout out from a sergeant? Who else would get this? You did your job. Thank you for helping us. Yeah, I didn't even post that because some things you want to keep for yourself, right? It ain't always about the clout. Like I said, when people said I was clout riding Rhoda, how many news appearances did I do? I didn't do not one. The lady asked me to fly out to Houston. That was the only way she would be able to interview me, and they would give me an all-expense paid trip to Houston. I could have went, y'all. I just didn't want to go. Well, why, Daphne? You could have made it big. You would have been a star. Your life would have changed. You would have got paid. That's not why I did it. I also would have been a mark. You don't think that there's people out there that know that I did that and they look at me as a snitch? Yeah. All expense paid trip to my funeral. That would have been dumb as hell. Sure. Let me make sure I got the best hair on. Let me make sure I got the best outfit on so I'm casket sharp. Sure, I would love a one-way trip, a round trip out there so I can get killed. Y'all, it was not the right time. I wasn't going to give this woman her exclusive so she can get paid during sweeps week. I care more about my life and safety. Hell no, I'm not going out to Texas. They carry their guns out there. They will shoot. I can't bring my gun with me out there. Y'all feel me? So no, I wasn't going to do an all expense straight paid trip to my death. No. So I'm just saying, guys, a lot of things I do, I don't do for the clout. I do it because it's the right thing. That's all I'm saying. I didn't do a lot of YouTube shows, and there were people that did their thank yous on me, but I didn't ask them to do it. I didn't tell them to do it. They did it on their own free will because they knew when I was still working the case, everybody else was asleep. Nobody cared anymore. Dang, Daphne, Rhoda again? She's not going to be charged. This isn't going to go anywhere. And then it went somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it went somewhere. I could have showed the story to TMZ and any other blog. I was the only one to post it first. I wanted that. I wasn't going to let them take my credit for my work. So they had to come after me. And that felt good that people came after me. It really did. Because I know how TMZ and all them, they love a good story. Some of them will pay you $25K for a story if it's good. So they would have loved having my tea, but no, they had to wait until after I posted it. And I posted it on my page and didn't get paid no money for it. Y'all feel me? So again, guys, all I'm saying is thank you, Strawbella. She said, I appreciate you, Daphne. Thank you. So I'm just saying, guys, at the end of the day, I'm hoping that I'm doing something to impact you guys. I really do care about people. There's no hate on my end. There is no hate. And I want y'all to know that I will be bringing Godfrey back on to another show. I just got to put it in the works. He's on tour doing his little comedy thing. He will be here next month. I cannot wait to see my buddy. We're going to laugh it up. We're going to have fun. He's going to hang out with me and my husband. We're going to have some fun. I got people that really do love and admire and appreciate what I do. And that's all that matters. I don't care what anybody else says about me. I know what I feel and how I feel about myself. Right? My husband loves me. He loves everything about me, and that's all that matters, right? First Prime said a lot of people make up stories, probably make 100K off the stories you got. Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of people do get paid for my content, and it's cool. I'm cool. You know, everybody knows that I give people permission to post my content that asks me, but you got a lot of people that don't ask. And I always have to warn them, but I have not gotten anybody a copyright strike yet. So, yeah, 18th letter. Was that it, hun?
Yeah, that's all I have to say, Miss Daphne. Thank you once again for allowing me up. And
I got your phone number too, man. I'll reach out to you.
All right. Okay, definitely. And once again, shout out to you and everything that you do, because like I said earlier, I know that it's not easy and you have a lot of opposition, but you got a lot of people that stand with you as well. And I'm one of them. So
thank you. I appreciate that. And it's wonderful to hear men and women back me up. I think I'm happier when women back me up, because there's a lot of women out there that think that women don't have my back, and they do. Women do have my back. Like I said, there are some wonderful women out there that I coach right now, and they are doing wonderful, and I'm proud of them. And there are some women that never even heard anyone say to them, I'm proud of you. I remember when I was talking to one woman, she sounded like Barry White. She had so much bass and attitude in her voice. And I told her, your boyfriend, I get what he's saying. You're annoying. Your voice is terrible. And it made her cry, but she had to hear it. She thought her boyfriend was lying when he said that it was like having two dudes in the house. Like, you always talk with so much aggression, and it's just me and you. And I told her, if you're talking to him like you're talking to me, I understand. She said, well, I don't know why I'm like this. Yes, you do. You feel like you have to be tough, and you don't have to be tough. Soften yourself up. Soften yourself up. You don't have an Adam's apple. You need to soften yourself up a little bit. You're too aggressive. And the only way to fix that is how you say things. If he says something you don't like, tell him, can you elaborate? How come you don't like what I just did? Can you help me with that so I can get better? And then you guys can come to an agreement. But when you're like, well, I don't care if you don't like what I do, and men be like, oh my gosh, I can just see the man right now. She was talking to me crazy. I had to grab an Advil. I said, I can't do a bunch of sessions with this type of tone. You need to tone it down. So I'm trying to teach women how to not come off so aggressive. And you can tell when someone's getting defensive because their voice gets more deeper. So what you saying then, Daphne? Dang, calm down. Take a deep breath. Loosen your wig. It's tight. I think it's tight. Loosen it. You're going to be okay. You're going to be. So I try to tell women that it's how you respond to someone. That's what's getting you all this negative energy, how you're responding. We can say no. We can say no, thank you. You don't have to say broke nigga, you dusty bum. Like I said, it's a way of how we do things. If a woman said, yeah, a man told me, can I have your number? And I said, no, thank you, sir. I wouldn't believe that because women don't say no, thank you, sir. Ugh. What you mean? Can you have my number? No, you can't have my number. I can give you the number to the clinic because you look like you got something. You know, women are always, they have to put you down. There's women out there that live by that code. You got to insult a man. And that's what makes him feel less of a man when you're calling him a dirty, dusty bum. And women love calling men broke. So I'm trying to tell women there's a way that you can do things without that way. I know you want to go viral, but you wouldn't like it if a man called you a bum. Look at that wig. Does it come with the baby hairs attached? Or are they detachable? Can I pull that off like a Band-Aid? Why are you insulting my looks? Okay. But you do it to men every day. But they don't like when men pick at them. So I'm trying to teach people to be better. So if you don't like it, then you don't do it. Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I mean, you asked some good questions today, the 18th letter. I appreciate that. But guys, like I said, at the end of the day, we have to hold people accountable for doing things that we know is not right. You got to look at it like they're your family. Would you let your family do it? No. Okay. Well, then hold them accountable. We're all family. Even if people don't want to admit it. We have to stick together, y'all, as people. And I hope that when all this stuff is over with me and my haters, that they can get the help that they need. Because there's a lot of people in this world that's very sick. I think there's people that actually have pictures of me on their wall. And they wake up and get darts and throw darts at me. There's people, I just feel like there's people that are doing that. Because that's how strong their hate is for me. Their hate is very, very strong. And I don't know why somebody can be so hateful to someone they never met. That is pure hate. And that's to me, it needs to be, looked at. Intense therapy. Because anyone that hates somebody over the internet, that's a strong emotion when you never met them. So I'm just saying, y'all, a lot of these women, they hate me like I stole their food off their plate. So I'm just saying, it's a lot. She said, yeah, we got to get back, like I said, to break a bottle on the curb 10 toes down. Yeah. And I appreciate those people that are 10 toes down for me. So guys, we know that June is approaching. I want to say thank you to those women who have been ordering custom shirts for their men in their lives for Father's Day. Father's Day is coming up. And I got a whole collection out there for you guys to order from. My website has all these shirts. They're very affordable. Treat your men, treat your dad, your brother, your cousin. Get them a custom shirt. They love these shirts. I have a lot of little fun things you can do for your husband, your brother. These men deserve it. But also we have Juneteenth. Juneteenth and Men's Health Month is all next month. Now, Pride Month is next month too. And I have had people come into my inbox saying, can I also show love for the people that are part of the LGBT community? I'm going to do that for you guys. I don't discriminate. I don't. And I'm sorry if I have not done that. Like I said, if that's what you do, that's what you do. I don't have to support the lifestyle, but I respect you. Y'all feel what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I will come out with that collection that will be separate. And if anybody has somebody in their family that's a part of that community, you can get them a mental health custom made shirt too with the pride colors. Like I said, I don't want to discriminate and make anyone think that I am against that. That is what you do on your time. Okay? So at the end of the day, guys, I just hope that somebody got something good out of today's show. And to those mothers who think that this is okay, I hope you guys can work on yourselves. I don't want to have to see you guys on videos. And I don't want to see anybody in jail. But that's where you guys are going to go if you keep lying. And like I told you guys, I'm going to keep you posted on that story about the Uber driver. Okay? That one, it really scared me because when I read that people are looking to kill someone, I always take threats very seriously. I don't think everybody's playing games. When people say on phone them and on cuz and on blood and on that stuff, that's typically a solid threat. Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
First Prime said that black shirt with the symbol was clean. Okay, First Prime, then order it. Order it, First Prime. If you don't, you're going to be the last Prime. You hear me? I'm just playing. Look, he over here like she crazy. But yeah, guys, at the end of the day, guys, show support to each other. Help each other out. Like I said, I hope that y'all got something out of this show. I didn't hit exactly 4 hours, but man, I'm looking at this amount of people listening. It keep going up. It's almost at 1,200. But I just want to say thank you, guys. I couldn't ask for anyone better to listen to my show than the people that really love and support me. So thank you, guys. Like I said, I know that times are hard for some people, and there are times where people might tell me I can't afford a shirt, but I can donate $10. Well, you know what? For 15 more, you can get a shirt. My shirts are not that expensive, and they do come with free shipping and no tax. Now, mind you, the shipping, it might take a couple weeks. Give me time. I usually try to rush my distributor, try to pay the person more to get it out quick. But I've been promoting my June shirts like early, the second week of May. So you guys have plenty of time to order. So I'm just saying there are women that are ordering shirts for their men, but I saw more for the women. More people were ordering Mother's Day stuff than I see for the men. So that really worries me how a lot of people are not invested in men for Father's Day. You know, they put everything in June. They put Father's Day in June, Juneteenth, Men's Health, and Pride. All those distractions over Father's Day, right? All that stuff is in June. So at least acknowledge the men in your life that have been there for you and get them something special. Or I think last year I sold like maybe 100 Father's Day shirts. That was my best year. Everyone liked the custom picture, and dads love that. One woman had me put her ultrasound in the picture to let him know that, hey, you're going to be a father. It was beautiful. So I love making people's day, and I don't charge extra to do any type of custom things. Anything you want custom, it does not change the price. I will make it custom for you and send it to you until you like it, and then I'll put the order in. That's what I do. Nothing is extra. I don't take from you guys. I give back. Okay. I do have a P.O. box. I want to say thank you. I have been getting fan letters. I promise you I'm gonna get to them. I'm gonna start reading them. If anybody has a pen, or if Slick Man can put this down, my P.O. box is P.O. Box 588, Streamwood, Illinois 60107. That is my P.O. box. I did that strictly for my fans, and I have been getting letters. Now, y'all better not have nothing crazy in them letters. I'm gonna run it through something to make sure y'all not trying to kill me. Okay? Hey, Daphne, take a big deep breath of this letter. Y'all trying to kill me. That ain't gonna work. Not gonna smell it. But if anybody wants to send me anything, that's my P.O. box. I don't know, is Slick Man still on? I'll write it again for y'all right now because I don't think Slick Man is on. P.O. box. Let me do this for y'all real quick. And then I am going to wrap up, y'all, because I'm tired. Okay, wait. Streamwood. Make sure y'all write this down. Don't be sending me no hate mail. If you send me anything without an address, I'm not going to open it. I'm letting y'all know that now. I'm not dumb. So there's if anybody wants to send me a letter, if anybody wants to send me like, a thank you card. I love cards. I hang those up and keep those in a special place. But I have been receiving little gifts, and I want to say thank you to those people. I do respect people's wishes when they say, I don't want you to post this out loud. I get it. I know a lot of people do things from their heart. I'm the same way. I feel you. Slick Man, do you drink? The way you wrote it, man, it's all combined together. I think Slick Man had a couple shots, y'all, before he said, I already did it, Slick Man. I already did it. Y'all see the way he wrote it? He put everything together. I got it up there. I already got it up there, man. So y'all make sure y'all write that down. If y'all want to send me something or just say, hey, Daphne, I appreciate you. I love handwritten letters because it's personal. It makes me think that, hey, they took the time to write something out for me. I appreciate that. And I hope I was able to make some of y'all laugh. I love making people laugh. It's a great medicine. And Slick Man really did put it out there again. Man, you copy and pasted what I put. I most definitely did. Thank you so much, Daphne. You're welcome, Mr. Vic. I appreciate you, Mr. Vic, for your kind words and everything. Like I said, I got a lot of people that really do care about me, and I appreciate that. I got about 6 admins. I want to say a shout out to all my admins. You guys are special. You guys are appreciated. I want to make some custom shirts for everybody that's one of my moderators. I want to do something special for my moderators because you guys don't ever ask for anything. And to all my people who have that, that moderator capability, I gave it to you for a reason because you guys are doing what you need to do. So he said I don't drink alcohol. Well, you drink something, Sick Man. You were drinking something, man. Because you combine all that together in one big ball. Ain't no way you was able to do that with the caption correction, man. They usually make it all red. You scaring me, Slick Man. Nikki Jones, thank you. I love you too, Nikki. You're a good person. I have a really good team. So, guys, with that being said, guys, I ain't gonna lie, I am tired. I do have a husband. I can hear him in there breathing loud to let me know, hello, you got a husband. So, guys, at the end of the day, I want to say thank you. I will be doing a show with my husband next month because we will be going on a 14-year anniversary, 14 years. So to those people who don't know that I've been picked for that long, 14 years. I don't know too many people that have been in a marriage and relationship as long as me and my husband. It's very rare, but it's out there. But me and my husband have been solid. I'm not saying that we had, perfect marriage and a perfect relationship. We have our issues, but we work through them like adults and we keep going. The love is what keeps you guys together. Nothing is perfect. You see these YouTubers that have been married for like 3 years and they make you think that everything is glitz and glamour. As soon as they go off YouTube, you get on my nerves. You get on mine too. It's all for the check. But me and my husband, we are truly together. We love each other. We're married. I've had people tell me that this is not a real marriage, but no one has been able to prove that to be the truth because they know I'm really married. I know my haters are saying I didn't really go to college. They haven't proven that yet either. So people can say a lot of stuff, but if they don't come with no receipts, it's baseless. Don't believe it, okay, y'all? Y'all know how I get down. Happy 14 years. Yes, girl, it's coming up in June. Yep. My dad did say he was gonna come on one of my shows because I know somebody asked me. My dad said that when the time is right. I don't know when that is. Hopefully it's next month. But you guys will hear my dad one day. Okay? Like I said, shout out to my dad, who I love very much. My dad was able to retire at the age of 51. We know most people retire like at 65 and 70. By the time they're retiring, they're one sneeze away from meeting the Lord. So my dad was able to retire at 51, and I strive to be able to retire at his age one day. Very young, and my dad is living a very quiet life. And I love when I can make my dad laugh, because when I can make him laugh, then I know I made it in life, because he's a tough crowd. So I want y'all to know that when I talk about my dad, it's because he gave me the tools to be the woman I am today. And a lot of people might say, well, he failed you. You guys know that one of my subscribers told me the other day, my mother would be disappointed in me. To that person who said that to me, I hope that you get the help you need. Because first of all, you didn't know my mother. And a lot of people love attacking me. I showed you guys who said that to me. That person was sent to say that by some of the people that hate me. They will continue to do that to me because they know it hurts. They know it's going to take a jab at me. But nobody knows the relationship because they didn't live in my home. So again, I want you to know that some black women, some women will go through great lengths to make sure that you're hurt. But that karma, it does come back around. I hope that their mothers are still living and they're able to kiss and hug their mothers while you're over here talking about one that isn't here. That's very dumb and childish and immature. But these old women, they have no problem sending other people to do it because they're not going to do it themselves, right? So again, to those people that are continuing to do that, you don't know where I come from and you didn't know my mom. So all I can say is please keep my mother's name out of your mouth and be an adult. That your mama thing is getting kind of old. Y'all, this year I've seen more people come at me and my mom. They come at my mom more than they do me. Attack me. Attack me, talk about me. But don't talk about my mom. She didn't do nothing to you. And half of these women couldn't even last. They would have been able to last a minute in my mom's body. She was stronger than them. They could never be strong as my mother was. I don't know too many people that can lay on the ground for 8 hours bleeding out and not give up and not let and this give up. She didn't. It was because of her she was able to get somebody off the street who executed several others, and she was the only one that made it. So at the end of the day, you don't know where I come from, and you don't know who raised me. You think you know, but you don't. So again, a lot of these women would have had a heart attack. They wouldn't have been able to last out there. So again, I know where I come from, y'all. And I come from great, great parents. So with that being said, you guys, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your night. I want to remind you guys that on Sunday, Tiffany will be back. I'm not changing the show. I think it's early. I think we're doing the show. No, it's late. It's going to be Sunday at 4:00 Central Time. Central Time, 4:00. We're doing it. Tiffany, Daphne versus Tiffany, Part 3. This is supposed to be a good show, right? Again, guys, we remember where Tiffany came from. So this is going to be a good show. And hopefully this will teach a lot of women that a lot of women can change if they want to. So I want to say thank you guys for the journey. Thank you for supporting me and keeping me, in your prayers and sending me your kind words. I do read my emails. I try to get to you guys. I'm not perfect. So give me a chance to go through it. If you guys are interested in furthering your education, or you're looking for a job and you need me to help you with your resume, please email me. Email me and I'll do what I can. But I always tell people don't waste my time. Some people might look at it as me being rude, But I say that because people would tell me that they want to change their life, and then I put my name out there for them, and then they let me down. That really bothers me when people do that, because you knew from the beginning you weren't going to do it. I don't need procrastinators. I don't need people that are wishy-washy. I need people that know they want to change their life. If I tell you I got your back, don't let me down. And if you're not serious, don't reach out to me. Remember, I don't know who you are until you reach out to me. Don't waste my time. My time is very valuable. So if anybody's looking at, getting back to school, I know my haters are trying to find out who my partners are with because they want to take me down. They haven't found nothing yet. So at the end of the day, I'm going to keep doing what I do. I have let everybody in my circle, in my business circle, know who's been attacking me. So they already know what to look for. And anybody that reaches out will be skip traced, and they will be taken care of the legal way. So I'm thankful that people trust in me and my record to know that I'm not the person these people are painting me out to be. I'm a good person. There you go. Nikki, I hit 4 hours for you, Nikki. Nikki, I did that for you, Nikki. I just hit 4 hours, y'all. I think this is the longest show I've had. So, dang, I just hit 4 hours, y'all. That's a long time. We just did half of a job today, y'all. Ain't that crazy? So
yes, and it's not easy doing a stream 4 hours either.
Man, well, you know what? Shout out to the lead attorney. The lead attorney, if anybody knows who the lead attorney is, please follow him. He's a really great guy. The lead attorney has commented on many of my YouTube posts. So the lead attorney, they were hating on him. This man did a 9-hour stream. I kid you not, y'all. 9 hours. I thought he was playing. He went 9 hours to tell people, if you don't like me, tell me to my face. And only one person, or I think 2 people, showed up. He had like thousands of listeners, thousands of them. And all these people that was talking crap on his chat, they wouldn't come up on the show to say it with the wigs. See, they didn't want to say that. He did a 9-hour show for his haters, and it did very well, y'all. I ain't never heard of 9 hours. So really, me doing 4, it ain't nothing compared to him. And he did it for his haters that didn't even show up. And I told them they do that with me too. They'll say Daphne is this, but they'll never join that panel to say it out loud. So again, know that people are scared. They're keyboard warriors. They say a lot behind the screen, but when you tell them to come out loud, they're not going to do it. Cat got their tongue, and they love cats. Sometimes you hear cats in the background, So I'm just saying, y'all, Nikki did me a favor. I enjoy hearing Daphne speak. Slick man, I appreciate that, man. Something y'all should know, I don't never listen to my shows after I finish. I never go back and listen. I hate to hear my own self-talk. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I hate hearing it. So that's just something I want to tell you. I never go back and listen to shows. The only ones I've did them on is probably like Tiffany and Melanie, those type of shows. Yeah, I go back and listen because if they're coming back, I want to remember. But other than that, I don't never go back and say, let me hear what I said. I don't do that. But my dad, he'll make his favorite meal and he'll binge watch my shows. My dad told me about my very first show. I got teary-eyed. Knowing that my dad has been a supporter of me since my first show, I didn't know he knew about my page. I was doing it without him, knowing of it because I didn't want him to know this side of me. But he said, I know how to separate the queen of accountability from my baby Daphne. And that made my day. So, that's why I always talk about my dad, because he's my biggest supporter. And if my mother was still here, she would be listening to me too. She would be right on this show talking crap with me too. My mom we would have been a double threat, y'all. So I'm just saying, I get a lot of my wisdom and I get a lot of my fearlessness from my mom. Could I be better at not letting things get to me? Yeah, but I'm human. I'm human. So I remember people told me, you let Tiffany get under your skin. I'm human. If no one shows you the raw and realness of a situation, then it's not real to them. You can't be afraid to show a little emotion when somebody is upsetting you. You have to be natural and real about things. I don't rehearse things with people. I warn them, but we're not going to say, let's go over the show and see how you're going to be when we do it. No, we just do it. If people know me, I don't ever rehearse. To me, that's fake. We just go out there and do it. So guys, look, keep supporting me. If there's anything you need and I can help you, I will do what I can to help you. But other than that, guys, I want to say thank you to everybody that was on the panel today. And again, I hope I see you guys on Sunday at 4 p.m. for the Daphne versus Tiffany part 3. I want you guys to see how Black women and women in general, they can change. I didn't think Tiffany was going to be saved. I actually thought she wasn't going to do the therapy sessions. She has been to every session. I paid for every one of her sessions. And I did it because I wanted to see this woman grow. Now, she's not going to be changing overnight. She's still going to need probably maybe 12 to 16 more sessions. And I plan on making sure they're paid for, you know, and that's how much I want to see Tiffany make it. You know, let's not forget she's pregnant. I don't need her having any stress. We have to make sure those babies have a fighting chance at life, you know? And I want to also teach Tiffany that there is somebody out there that will love her, even though she has multiple kids, you know? They're still going to be there. There is some man out there that probably has 2 kids too, and they can combine their family, but don't think that no one's going to love you because somebody failed at doing it. So I honestly think Tiffany's going to have a great outcome after, you know, she finishes every session and she's able to, you know, give birth to her healthy babies and start her life. And everybody's going to be proud of her, you know? People do change, y'all, but they have to want to change. So I just want you guys to know that there's a lot of Tiffany's out there, but they don't want to admit it. Instead, they want to hate me from a screen instead of working on themselves. While they're hating me, I'm continuing to live my life. Y'all feel me? So yeah, Tiffany kind of scared me. Slick man, please. She's all right, man. So yeah, y'all. With that being said, y'all, have a good night. I'm gonna do my intro, my outro. But please, guys, like I said, support the men in your life. Get them a shirt. Let them know you appreciate them. And if you can't afford a shirt, reach out to me. Reach out to me. And if you give me a really good reason why you can't afford a shirt, then I will eat the charges for you. And I got you. I do that for people every year. And I don't mind doing that for people. I care. Okay? It took a lot to be nice. Everyone like this show or the brick will yell, I'm outside. Okay, Slick man, you got it. Okay, y'all. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and do my outro. And everybody on the panel, you guys have a good night.
What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of account. They call it her pick me. Some women say she pandering, cause she don't pick the girl code over lies that's damaging. These hyenas scandalous, slandering a black man again, and want celebrity to stand and watch like she a mannequin. Black men are the casualties, trapped by women's strategies. They act out sporadically, that shit is a travesty. And it's just so sad to see, matter of fact, it's a tragedy. 3 kids with different daddies, please, but y'all all mad at Daphne. They up at night trying to discredit and defame. They corrupt, ain't right, and it's pathetic and a shame. Fake friends turn enemies, throwing dirt on your name, but you gon' fly with the angels and serpents burning the flames. Yeah, I know it's hard and it hurt to discover the same people claim they love you, start shaming your mother. Cut you off unexpectedly, you triggered, you hate that, claiming Daphne disrespected me. I figured you say that. What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of accountability.